reminder?
Yes, I gave it to Wander, and then I realized I still had DM control, and I was like, oh, never mind.
What did you say, Rattles?
I don't remember.
Oh.
What?
I just said
Were
I
y'all
don't
hearing me
remember.
singing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, well, shit. My bad. I had the music
We
No.
on
were like,
loud.
damn, she's singing in squiggles.
What is
Yeah.
squiggles? Oh, I was.
No, we were just like, man, she's into that song, man.
No, it's a good song.
No, it was like we were there for a couple of songs. I was just like, man, Mel's having a good time.
No, it's just this dumbass Uma Musume song. So
Which song is it?
spurt syndrome.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good song.
I mean, it sounded good.
Yeah, I like it too.
Goddamn horse girls.
Horse girls are indeed a thing.
I thought you were gonna be horse girls are indeed God and am.
I'm sure there's an Uma god.
There you go.
Oh God.
Don't say that.
Okay, but the title of that right now is killing me.
I don't like that.
Oh my god, that's right. Rattles was trying to get your attention and was just like, what about if penises had fins on them?
What?
What?
And I was like, I was just like, I'm sure Roger has seen that. And then Rattles was like fishmen, and then Rattles was like, or should we say seamen? And I was like, get out of here, stop it.
Well, there is the Triton
I was like,
race.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, let me say something that's really weird. Then we'll see if that gets Mel's attention.
And it didn't.
No, penises usually do.
But yeah, I had the music up too loud. I was vibing.
Yep.
Vibin'?
Yeah, this is gonna take a while to finish.
Yeah, like I said,
Vibin'.
no rush. It's like I'm not holding a gun against your head and saying I need
I
it now, you
know.
know?
I'm
I'll
just
do it.
saying it. I
I
will
mean,
kill you.
I mean, my image would take a while to do anyway because of other plots waiting for the other artist.
I haven't done shit yet.
Shut up, Winston. Bless you. Bless you.
He has been
Bless you.
sick.
Damn.
So
Fucking sick.
yeah, do. I made his
What are we waiting for
tusks
again?
too big. I'm in. I made his tusks too big, so that's whatever.
Whatever.
Stop making fun of me, man. Punch you.
Do
If
it.
you're waiting for me, I'm already in.
Okay. All right, everybody. Last where we left off, we
Shut up.
had prepared more of the plan for the party to handle the food tasting for the final part of the competition in the winemaking contest against Strahd. You guys decided to go with first an appetizer of dumplings made by Soma and Kanan. That was in a roulette style. And also for entree, you decided to go with a dire lobster, which your father, Paul Dis, helped bring to you. Quite literally, because he teleported her right before you, still alive, but unconscious. And you were forced to kill it in order to prepare it. Afterwards, though, you had a hell of a time trying to prepare it and trying to shove it into a hot water bath to cook it. But before that, even, there was some drama between Soma and Serafina, as it's revealed Serafina wanted Roger to open up his shirt to uh, prove that her hunch was right when she thought she saw something. It was veiny cracks of uh, necrotic uh, damage on his body that came from him utilizing dark magic in order to extend his life without needing a pack partner. It seems to have left some damage on there, and it seems kind of dangerous. After the party helped the two stop arguing and come to an understanding, you guys find out more about Soma. They actually now are behaving a little bit better now and are working together. Plus, hints of Seraphina potentially not being hated too much by Kanan, but it's still kind of rough.
He's still pretty angry, but it's
Yep.
like he'll be cordial.
Yep. Other than that, you guys managed to clear out the intruders, the necromancer vampire that tried to attack you guys in your base. And after that, uh, when you guys finally finished all the food preparations, you guys got a call from Faye that was kind of alarming, as she didn't tell you that something was wrong, but unbeknownst to you, on her end, she's is awestruck by what she sees in the main plaza of Kresk, which is the hanging, impaled body of the mayor of Kresk on a giant stake.
Steak and shake.
Yes,
God.
Death to
Steak.
veganism.
Yes, steak and yeah, to veganism.
Death to veganism.
But after that, you guys did manage to go out into the square to try and find out what's going on. And that's where we're going to go now. Give me 1 second. Mapu.
Yep, it sure is.
Shut up.
Remember, Max.
Do you not want me to use this, or?
No, I'm just saying. Just keep that in mind.
I don't know. I mean, if you don't want it to be potentially copyright struck, I can just use something else.
I just, you know,
All right, I'll use something else.
sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
They don't seem to give a
Yeah.
shit about Octopath Traveler music, though.
Funny that.
Yeah.
Well, Final Fantasy 14 is their big cash cow.
Yoshi P, please. I'm just a small content creator. All right, give me a sec then, gang.
Really funny because you can't use the official music, but if someone uses a remix on YouTube, it works perfectly fine.
What did you say?
You can't use the official music, but if you were to use a remix that somebody has done on YouTube, it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, but most of the remixes are like R&B for this song, and I'm just like, yeah, that's kind of clashing against the tone, just a smidge.
I'm sure you can find some nightcore somewhere.
You guys see what everyone is staring at and just completely in panic about spreading rumors against one another and looking everywhere. As you see the stake
Oh.
holding the mayor's
Why is there
body.
2 of me?
Wait, where? Oh, yeah. Ignore the last one. You guys, the gathered near where the stake is and trying to lower the body for investigation is the Baron of Valaki, Orson, along with the head butler of Strahd, Sebastian, and the songstress, Claire, with 2 other members of the leading faculty here in Kresk, it seems.
Great. What else could go wrong?
Don't say that.
Irina is pale to the face as she sees what has happened. Internally just despairing because she knows it probably had something to do with the plan that she refused. I have to go find my brother.
Yeah, you do that.
Am I alright?
Before she could answer, you are approached by one of the noblemen of Kresk, along with another nobleman of more refined clothing. It seems like he's also a half-orc.
Where are we? Are we still in? I should really ask. Are we still in disguise?
Yes, you are.
Okay. All right.
A moment, if you would please.
This is just ghastly.
And you are all the Harkin family, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
We'd like for you to come in for some questioning.
We
Why?
only just returned to the city for this most recent stage to come.
Well, as for why, sir, we are conducting an investigation right now into the death of the mayor of Kresk. We're trying to leave no stone unturned. So, if you would please, it would
Did you
seem
question everybody else?
we are in the middle of doing so, sir.
Then we can
In
wait.
fact, we are in the middle of questioning everybody, so we'd like to get this done in a timely manner so that the wine festival may continue.
So you can question other people and we will wait our turn.
We would prefer to do all the investigations at the same time, sir.
And
So
I would prefer to spare my darling wife any more trauma. So, you're gonna have to wait.
Roger's gonna look over at Kaden and just be like, "Well, I think being questioned might be a little less traumatic than seeing," and just going to gesture to like the head on a spike.
he nods. Apologies for the gruesomeness of the ordeal, ma'am, but situation being as it is, we really cannot overlook anything.
Fine.
Especially with the Lord Strahd here. He is curious about getting to the bottom of this as well.
Point.
We are going to have to escort you to the interrogation chambers, if you would please.
Are the other participants facing similar rooms? Because I still see another contesting group quite out and about still over there.
he looks over to Miss Cunningham and goes like, Miss Cunningham will undergo her own interrogation
When?
at the same time as yours. Now, please, sir,
I don't see
do
her
not make
with an
this
escort.
do not make this difficult, sir.
I don't
It is
see her
simply
with an
just like
escort.
they look at you and just goes like, do I have to summon the guards, sir?
I don't know, do you? And he cracks his
You
knuckles.
already know she did it.
Roger's gonna put a hand on Kaiden's arm. But nobody has time for your posturing. Let's go and get this over with.
You see the
Lead
nobleman
way.
stares at Kanan warily
Lead the
while he
way.
summons a guardsman to come to escort you.
What's with the guards? I thought it was just you.
He just said, we can't be too careful, sir. You seen what has happened here in the square. Your companion, too, the Mr. Morton, was it? Will also be questioned.
Uh-huh.
Morton just goes like, oh, sure, but I didn't really have anything to do with. Come along now.
Roger's just going to pat Morton's arm. Don't worry, Morton, dear. We'll be fine.
Irina looks at the party and just kind of silently nods towards Paul as she'll basically stand by and think of something.
Well, if you're gonna lead us, man, then lead.
While that's happening, you see on the side, Roger, that your mother and her group being escorted by guards as well, though nowhere near as closely.
Of course.
And as you walk towards the holding chambers, you catch the glimpse of Claire looking at you all and trying to give a friendly wave as she doesn't know who you are. But Sebastian, of all people, just kind of gives Paul like a very creepy smile.
Paul's just gonna stick his tongue out at him.
And we're going to change the map here. Sorry.
Oh, yes, this looks very nice.
Huh?
Nothing.
I'm like, okay.
No, I'm Max, I'm just drawing, okay? Let me admire my own work for a minute.
Oh, that's fine. I was just wondering what you were referring to.
Bish.
It's taking a while to load.
Shut up.
Give me a sec.
Allow me to also admire my own work if you take a look in the Safer Work art channel.
Never.
For work.
Yep, you guys are serving that.
No, Paul just needs to enchant it so it looks like it's alive.
I figure
God.
the legs from the other abyssal chickens are like maybe spread around it or something. Unless you guys can think of a god awful thing we can concoct the legs into.
Oh god. Well, I'm nowhere near as good as thinking of cursed things.
I have much cursed content in my brain.
Dreams about it all
Okay.
the time.
Curse build.
So, here's how this next part is going to work as I load it up. You guys, one by one, are going to get questioned. And we're just going to go through you all with some short questioning scenes.
Oh boy.
I'll have the camera, of course, for each one so you guys know who's who.
We guessing Rattles just opened a can.
That was me.
Oh.
Cracking open a cold one with
Damn.
the boys.
Blaming me for everything. Of course it would be Kanan. Good thing he has a ring.
Now, sir, you are Butch Harkin, correct?
Yes.
Must be a harsh thing to be the head of the family during dark times like these.
Oh, well,
I'm-
you know.
We're sorry if you caused distress for your wife and children.
Just get on with the questioning, man.
There's no need to be so terse, sir.
Well,
If you
I...
truly... No, go ahead.
Go ahead. Nope, go ahead.
If you're truly innocent, then you have nothing to fear from our questions.
I don't have anything to fear. I'm just telling you to let's get on with it so we don't waste each other's time.
Very well, sir. Now, the mayor of Kresk was discovered in his current state, dead, in the morning time today. Where were you and your family during that time?
Well, after Lord Strahd made his appearance, we decided to retreat back to our rooms to plan our taste test.
That's interesting, sir, because we have eyewitness accounts and also the innkeeper's account saying that you were not spotted in your usual rooms.
We moved.
To the next inn over.
Yes.
We searched there as well, sir. There were no traces of your family there either.
Or
Though there was...
perhaps
Hmm.
you didn't look hard enough. You know,
We
there's a
looked
lot
through
of
the-
people in Kresk. It's easy to miss.
Go ahead and roll for deception.
He has the ring.
Oh, that's right! Never
I'm
mind.
gonna roll it. Nope. I'm gonna roll it anyway since you told me. Wee.
That noise rattle. I see. Well, there is also another matter we wanted to discuss. There were words from the members of the inn and also from your fellow contestant, Mrs. Cunningham.
Ah, that bitch.
Yes, well, it seems that there was some trouble, perhaps, between your families at the inn.
Oh, yeah, she tried to poison me
I see.
with her fancy schmancy little assassin's teacup.
I did not hear of such things from her end.
I would
That-
assume so. She's clearly not stupid enough to admit that she tried to poison me.
Now, why would she try to do that?
Well, it's a competition, man. When you're playing in a competition, some people will do any means to win.
Hmm.
Come on.
And do your family also live by that?
No, we do our business legitimately.
You see, you say that, but then there's past dealings with the Harkin family that would say otherwise.
We've cleaned up our ways and went straight arrow.
Is that so?
Yes.
Is there any reason behind that?
Well, my guy, when death
My
is
guy.
looming,
Yo, Butch Harkin is so hip, man.
when death looms over you every corner, one tries to do the right thing before they meet, well, the Lord of the Land. So we try to be on our best behavior.
So just a spontaneous revival of ethics in your family? Is that it?
Well, it's never too late to be ethical.
Now, there was another thing that was a bit concerning as well.
What is it?
We understand that as the leading party expected to win in the competition, you may have an advantage. Therefore, the motive for wanting the Mayor of Crest dead may not be as apparent. However,
I have nothing against the mayor. He was a pretty decent chap.
I did also get accounts from people that heard your exchanges with Lord Strahd.
Yeah.
Members of your family, pertaining to, let's see, well, you and also your oldest son, Jesse,
no.
was it?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Both pertaining to your chosen deities of worship.
What does whom I worship have to do with anything?
Well, sir, it's a little out of the ordinary, after all, in our land of Ravenloft.
My
if you were
family
to
ain't
use-
ordinary.
But you are Ravenloft born, and as you know, here we worship the Lord of Light, if anything, if you follow the old ways.
I don't follow
Or-
the old ways.
I see. And is-
Again, I will say, what the fuck does me worshiping someone else have to do with anything?
I highly recommend you watch your mouth, sir.
Okay, what the frick does me worshiping someone else have to do with anything?
Well, Tiamat isn't exactly a deity that's well looked upon, sir.
If you look at her at the right angle, she has pretty good teachings about running a
She-
business.
Is the goddess of chaos and evil.
No, she is the goddess of avarice. She, when you say chaos, I see freedom. Free
You see,
to walk your own path.
he whispers to the guard,
Can you hear
and
him?
then he looks. You roll for perception to try and hear him.
Okay. Ah, it's okay.
Unfortunately, you can't make out what they're saying,
That's fine.
but when the noble looks back to you and goes like, well, thank you for your time, Mr. Harkin. We will resume with the rest of your family members. You'll be taken to a holding cell temporarily.
Why do you need to take me to a holding cell?
Well, sir, we can't be sure until we finish interrogating all of your family members, and once everything is cleared up, if there are no suspicions, then you're all free to go home with our apologies.
You're gonna put children in a holding cell?
They look at you and goes like, sir, your children are not that young, and, well,
But they're
children
still children.
children have done worse for less here in the lands of Ravenloft. Now, please follow your guard escort to your cell.
Keenan's just gonna stare at him.
Do we have an issue, sir?
As long as none of you lay a finger on my family, there's no issue at all.
Well, if your family has done nothing wrong, sir, you have nothing to
We
fear.
have done nothing wrong.
And I'm sure that will come to light then.
He's gonna stand up. Tell me, how much did the mayor of Kresk pay you to interrogate people before he croaked?
It says that is not part of the questioning here, sir.
Mm-hmm. Keenan's
Now.
gonna walk with the escort. Let's hope there's nothing dirty in your closet.
You're escorted out by the guard escort as the noble just speaks to the remaining guards, saying, like, every bit the asshole I've heard about. And the Mrs. Harkin is next. Mrs. Harkin,
Yes.
we apologize for taking up your time. You seemed awfully disturbed by what you saw this morning.
I think anybody would be, wouldn't you?
Of course, he was a beloved mayor, instated many issuing reforms in this city, including veganism.
Well, I was more referring to the fact that there was a head on the pike in the town square. But, valid, yes. I suppose.
Do you require some water, Mrs. Harkin?
I'll be fine.
Now,
Oh, okay.
I understand that you and your husband, based on your husband's testimony, were in your room planning ahead for the event to come.
Well, I'm sure he'd tell you that.
What would you tell me, miss?
I would tell you that he and I were perusing Kresk's nightlife, so to speak.
The soulless companions.
Well, companions in general.
You understand we don't publicly condone such behavior, but they are considered workers in the beloved town of Kresk. They have a right to make money off of their assets as anyone else.
Understandable.
Now, forgive me for being forward, but we are made known to several rumors surrounding your husband and yours is, how should I put it?
Proclivities?
Yes, extra marital proclivities, shall we say.
Affairs. You can say affairs, big boy. It's fine.
He looks at you and chuckles, goes like, I simply wanted to be polite, ma'am. Now, I would deign to believe at least that these are simply baseless rumors. But if these rumors are true and your testimony proves true that you did indeed spend time outside of your rooms for such affairs, as you put it, then where would you put yours and your husband's alibis then, respectively, during the time of the murder?
Well, I'm not certain about my husband. I don't know who he sleeps around with, what gutter trash he decides to spend time with. Now, I have a question for you, Max.
Yes?
Have you ever mentioned what that fucking tiefling's name is?
No.
I believe I did,
Because
but
But does it matter?
I believe I did. I'm blanking on it now. I really should. Like,
Okay. But what if she was so fucking uninterested in this dude, she just doesn't remember his name?
I mean, no, that was my backup plan, but I was like,
Yeah,
I was like, let me
I'm
ask.
pretty sure I gave him a name. I'm gonna have to review a clip because goddamn, like I'm blanking on it.
Blaze, is it in your notebook?
To my knowledge, I don't recall him having been named.
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't think
Well,
so.
Alright, that man is
in
nobody. He's Odysseus.
in fear of potentially fucking retconning myself, let's just give him a name now.
Call him Opie.
Odysseus.
Oh my
Opie?
god.
His name is
It's
Alistair.
short for opium.
It's what?
Alistair.
Alistair?
Boo.
Not spelled the way you're thinking, like the actual like A
No,
L
no,
L
no.
I S
Call
T E
him
R.
Dave. Call him Dave.
Dave.
Yeah.
Davis,
Well,
sir.
that's all right. That'll be his middle name. Alistair Dave Spectre.
Shukenhop.
Alistair Dave,
That's
wait,
too
Spectre?
Shukenhop. No, Alistair Dave Shukenhop.
You can hop.
Shukenhop.
Dave is his virtual version.
Are you getting this out of a
name.
generator?
No, I'm just saying this like out of random. Shukenhop.
Okay, there you go. Fine. Alistair Dave Shukenhop.
Yeah.
Oh, gods.
Now let me write that down so I don't fucking forget.
Oh my god.
Alistair Dave, middle name Shukenhop. Now how is Shukenhop? There you go.
Oh my god.
All right, there you go.
Okay, let me just make a note of that in my notes. So we got it here.
Because of his last name, all I can think of is his nickname is just Schnookums.
Schnookums.
Okay. But Roger is going to sort of flip the blonde hair back over one shoulder. You know that tiefling fellow, yes?
You'll have to be specific, ma'am.
How many are there in this town?
Well, I mean, there is our songstress, Claire. We just want to confirm via your words who you mean.
Blue works with that other group who was in the competition.
Yeah,
Alistair?
the cult of the serpent.
Yes.
Yes, I hear they were quite unceremoniously removed from the competition due to their leadership disappearing, it seems.
That's what I've heard, but Alistair, the blue tiefling that runs
And-
with them.
And would he corroborate this story as well?
Oh, he damn well better. I showed him a good time.
Now, to be clear, how long were you with this gentleman?
Oh God, how mean do I want to be?
I just imagine him just
How-
being like, just in the bedroom or in general?
How long was I with him, or how long was I with him?
Let's try both.
Well, about an hour or so, and about 3 minutes.
Fucking knew it.
Doesn't seem like a long torrid affair, no?
Not particularly, but he's entertaining sometimes.
And for our curiosity, I suppose, and for our records, how long has this affair with this gentleman lasted?
Oh, off and on over the last year.
It's quite a long time. And your husband is aware of such activity?
Oh, he's aware. Not only is he aware, he participates in his own. The only difference is that he hops around from one to the other more than I do. I tend to like a
I-
little consistency in my life.
I see. So, is this some sort of act of spite against one another, or?
One could say that, I suppose. As much as any husband and wife are spiteful towards one another.
I see. Well,
But-
ma'am,
We stay together for the kids, of course.
of course, as any respecting parents in Ravenloft should.
Exactly.
I did have a question, however.
Yes.
Now, your husband, you mentioned that he was also in his own little torrid affair. Do you happen to know who he was with?
That I don't know. Because, well, like I said, he hops from one to the other.
Hmm.
Bitch.
You...
Just in the distance.
Choked up my drink.
you... Yeah, I see. Well, apologize for all the personal questions, ma'am, but we wanted to know because, as I told your husband, we have eyewitness accounts that does not place you or your husband or your children at either of the inns during the time of the murder.
The children weren't at the inn.
No, not them either.
I'll have to give them a talking to.
See, we have listings that state that you checked into your usual room as always at the start of the competition, and I'm told that you had to move from your husband to a different place of lodging. But the strange thing is, even at that new place, we did not get any records or itinerary of your stay.
Well, it has been a busy event here in Kresk.
I see. Is that all you have to say for that matter, ma'am? Where were you and this Alistair gentleman conducting your business at then, if not at the inn, where the comfortable bedrooms are?
Oh, you think I like a comfortable bedroom? You're hilarious.
He just stares at the guard, who stares back at him. Well, ma'am, I still need an answer.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh my god, wait a minute. Roger, why are you wanting to make everything worse? Hold on.
Because deep down, you are a chaotic gremlin,
It's true.
just like Paul and Kanan.
Roger is going to pull out. He is going to pull out.
His dick.
No. Actually, he's gonna pull out like a flask. And basically take a drink from it. Like like mommy's a lush.
It's
They-
laudanum.
Put a hand up and go like, "We need you to be sober for this process, ma'am."
Just puts the cap back on it, puts it away. Look, I don't know what street or behind what building it was. He might know. I just
You're-
know that it was an interesting time.
So you did this out in the streets, you said.
Yes, if I have to pay a fine, I'll pay a fine, but
Well, I suppose we don't have fines for that, but that bit of debauchery in public is rather looked down upon,
The
ma'am.
audacity.
yes, I know.
Now, on to the important question. Now,
God forbid a woman have a little bit of fun every now and then.
fun withstanding, ma'am, but we do intend on bringing this Alistair fellow in, but in the meantime, we wanted to iron out your alibi for the matter, because your husband seems very adamant that you and your family had nothing to do with this. However, it seems like there are too many question marks around your family's dealings, especially with the other competing party in this festival, the Cunninghams.
Well, Miss Cunningham is a bit off of her rocker. I don't know if you're aware of this.
I don't, ma'am.
The woman thinks I'm her son.
Excuse me?
Yes. She has accused me outright of being her son.
Why would she do this?
I don't know. She's a doddering old lady.
Roll for deception?
That thing he can't fail.
Because
He looks at you and just goes like, well, that is a rather curious thing to say to someone.
I even submitted to a magical screening. I passed.
You did. You did. And we do have record of that from the mayor's meeting with you.
And she still is insistent that I'm her son. I would think that that's a little more concerning, personally.
Your husband informs us that their poisoning was involved, or at least an attempt at one. Could you elaborate on that?
Yes, she did invite us to have a drink. And yes, she apparently was using a teapot that had a container for poison. We were quite lucky that our son noticed.
And by son, you mean Jesse, or it seems Isaac? Sorry. It says here Kirk.
Kirk.
So Kirk was the one that noticed such a thing.
Yes. He's quite a
Well-
bright boy.
From what I hear, he's also had some interactions, it seems, with some of the other communities within Kresk that can attest to having seen him. And
She just waves a hand. In what way? That's very vague.
it says, well, the dwarven community here in Kresk have testified to having received assistance from both him and your other son.
Oh, yes, he and Jesse have their hobbies.
Yes. Now, I would assume then that they were probably out and about, interested and dabbling in such hobbies rather than being at the inn room at the time then.
That is a possibility.
Now, ma'am, I don't wish to insult you, but is there any possibility that perhaps in an attempt to perhaps dabble in some darker interests religiously, that your son may have committed this atrocity?
Oh, God. So this is about the No.
So you do know what I'm referring to.
My husband and son like to say things for shock value sometimes. They like to say things to get a rise out of people. I'm sure you've noticed.
Yes, we've experienced your husband's hoarseness.
Exactly.
So you're saying that they were lying to Lord Strahd when they said that they worshipped Tiamat and Asmodeus?
I don't know if it's actual worship. I would say that they may admire them, but my family is unusual just in general, if you haven't noticed. I would not say that I have seen any evidence of either of them dabbling in anything to do with the hells.
Oh,
A roll for deception?
You what?
The,
You
the
what?
noble looks at you and just says,
Quick question:
Yeah.
Did we have a long rest?
No.
Damn it. Okay.
What about short rest?
You can choose to take a short rest when you're not being interrogated. Sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not
They
being
look at
interrogated.
you, and the nobleman goes like, "Still, ma'am, this is quite a grave matter to be joking about. You understand?"
I didn't say they were smart boys. Those two particularly.
Your husband did not seem to think it was a joke either. When he spoke to us, he seemed rather zealot, zealous even about his beliefs in the goddess Tiamat.
Roger's just gonna kind of hold up his hands. All I know that is in my experience, I have seen nothing of the sort from them.
You can understand our hesitance, ma'am. This town is not unfamiliar with cult behavior.
Of
And, well,
course.
with rumors about the disappearance of the cult of the serpent's leadership, and now this, and also the murder of our beloved mayor, I can't help but think that your husband and son may have dabbled in something that they shouldn't have, and we're here to pay the price.
I can understand the concern, but I really doubt it.
Hmm.
My
Now,
husband is quite the one to pop off, so to speak, to yell, to throw a punch on occasion. But at the end of the day, he is not a murderer.
and you're absolutely certain on that.
Yes.
I mean, from past experiences, you and your husband were not known to be quite receptive to one another in public, yet you would speak for his innocence.
Something you will find very clear about my family is that despite how dysfunctional we may be, and despite how odd we may be, we do, in some way, love each other and actually do care about one another.
Hmm.
Even if he is a snake, and even if he is sleeping around, he is my husband.
Is that not hypocritical, ma'am, as you are also dabbling in such activities?
Well, while it may be, he started it.
He rubs his forehead and goes like,
If he's going to have fun, I'm going to have fun. Why not?
"Yes, very well.
And the
Well,
arrangement has worked so far.
worked so far as what do you mean?"
As in we have this seems to be a working arrangement for us. While we may snipe at each other, we're not at each other's throats or anything like that. We're still together for our children. We still function as a family.
I see.
So while we have our fun, we are still a family, sir.
There's one extra bit of evidence I'd like to show you.
Yes? It's not a bloody head, is it?
No.
Thank God.
You see him taking out what looks to be a small, ripped off parchment.
A piece of paper?
We have reason to believe this may have originated from you.
From me.
You see him reveal the torn off piece of paper, and you could see that there is a torn off Eastern word on there that's been cut in half to be but you can sense it's unmistakable of that of the same parchment that the Vulpine gave you for your disguise magic.
Roger's going to look at it. From me?
This was found on the body of the mayor.
And why do you suspect that this is from me?
You are aware of the head butler, Sebastian, correct? He serves Lord Strahd in all things.
Yes.
Well, as strange as it may sound, ma'am, but his nose is almost never wrong.
So you're saying that he smelled me on this piece of paper?
Yes. Does it bring back any familiarity to you?
That is unnerving and strange and a little bit obscene, but no. The only
Are you-
way in which I think this paper would have my scent on it is if it were on someone else who I possibly had interactions with. Don't throw that bitch under the bus!
Very well, ma'am. I think we got everything we needed from you. We'll be taking you to your holding cell now.
A holding cell, really?
Yes, ma'am, I apologize, but we will need to keep everyone here until all the questionings are done.
Fine. It's not like this hasn't been a. It's not like this festival hasn't been strange and uncomfortable enough. We might as well.
You are escorted by the guard to your holding cell. And next up is Jesse.
Ah,
You are sat down near the table by candlelight.
he's gonna sit back in the chair and put his legs up on the table.
The guard removes your leg from the table.
Puts it back up.
Mr. Jesse Harkin.
Uh-huh.
Well, I assume that you are not concerned at all about your current situation withstanding then.
Why would I be?
Well, the murder has been involved, and your family is one of our suspects.
And none of us did it, so what do I have to worry about?
Indeed. Well, then you wouldn't protest then to some questions.
I mean, given the fact I'm in this room, I don't think I have a choice.
Your mother and father have given us some differing accounts. Your father first tells us that you and your family were out and about for the competition, but also that you went back to your rooms to plan the next part of what you had planned. But then your mother contrasts that and states that your parents, at the very least, were not at their rooms, but off elsewhere for their activities.
He's gonna look at them like they're completely bonkers. Have you guys ever read a whodunit before?
You're referring to mystery novels?
Yeah.
No,
Why
I'm afraid
would you-
not.
That explains everything. Why would you tell me what they said if you're trying to find holes in the story? Like, that's the whole point.
Because we wish to hear the truth coming from your mouth, son, with the information that we have now. No manipulation involved.
I'm sure, totally. Well, yeah, we did go back to our rooms. We have shit to do.
And yet, we got no accounts from anyone at the inn stating that any of you were in your rooms or even in the inn in general.
Because we have a secret room. You think we want people stealing our shit? My brother and I worked hard on that recipe. We haven't even told our parents how we made it.
You haven't.
Have you seen my parents?
And what do you mean by that?
They would sell our secrets off for a corn chip. Let's be serious.
Would they now?
Given I just told you so? Like, come on, listen here.
So you would speak negatively to your parents' characters.
They're dumb sometimes. Most parents are.
Dumb enough to perhaps try and murder a mayor?
Well, we wouldn't have any reason to.
Now, you say that, but there were some concerns over your father's and yours rather unique beliefs.
Uh-huh. And?
Now, son, I'm not sure if your mother was correct in saying that you were a provocateur and you just liked saying things in order to be wild. But you are aware of who and what Asmodeus is, correct?
Yeah.
And you still state that you worship him wholeheartedly.
I didn't say I worshipped him. I said he sounded pretty cool. The guy could kill you on the spot because it's funny. He doesn't worry about anything. He can do anything. And then he's gonna lean on the table and just smile. And you might want to be careful, because from what I heard, Strahd invited him to the dinner. If they're friends, oh, we're fucked.
He looks at you and just goes, it's like, right.
Oh no.
Well,
That's for funeral.
you do have rather curious interests, as the rumors have said. Now,
Oh, yeah, so cryptic.
so is your mother lying then when she said that you and your father simply said these things in order to just make a scene?
I'll say anything if it's funny.
They raise a brow. Part of the teenage rebellion, is it?
Sure. Whatever makes you feel better.
Well, then perhaps it was rather funny for you then to murder our mayor?
The most criminal thing that man ever did was think a leaf collection was a good diet. And it doesn't make any sense. If I killed somebody, that's one less person to drink our wine. That's one less vote, which means we lose the competition. Why the fuck would I risk that?
Well, you just said yourself that you admire Asmodeus even. See him as almost like a heroic figure in your eyes. Spreading such evil and chaos as killing the head of our mayor, despite your standing in the competition, seems like something a devil worshipper would do, would it not?
No, not really. Pretty sure the mayor isn't any kind of threat. Besides, we all know that other bitch did it.
And by that you mean...
You know, Emma Cunningham.
Cut him.
Dude, he tried to poison my parents. Why would you not think she was the obvious choice?
Yes, we have heard accounts of that, but recent interrogations from Miss Cunningham's side states having never heard of such a thing happening. Though she does attest to
Oh.
having a meeting with your family at the inn, to which further chaos seems to have ensued. We have some witness accounts stating that there were flying demons, rampant animals, and even some errant direwolves involved.
Damn. And I thought her calling my mom a dude was the worst of
Say that again, Rattles?
it. Damn. And I thought her calling my mom a dude was the worst of it.
He looks to you and just goes like, and what is your explanation for all the strangeness that we've heard from the incident then, son?
I don't fucking know. I wasn't there. Like I said, I got shit to do. The wine isn't
And
perfect yet.
where were you during the time of the murder this morning then?
Working on the wine for the competition.
In this secret room you say there is?
Yeah.
A
Well,
toy.
let's say this, I was like, we're gonna have to take a look at this secret room in order to make sure that everything stands out correctly.
Y'all know what secret means, right? Do I need to get you a thesaurus?
Calm down, son. Now we understand that this is a serious competition, but a murder is involved, and we're not in the competition for ourselves. We need to confirm your alibi, and it's not like we're here in the interest of sharing the information with anyone else.
It's not a secret if multiple people know.
Now,
How do I know you're not working with her? Since you seem to be defending her all the time.
it says, I am defending no one. I am a bystander here trying to get to the bottom of this as I was ordered to.
Yet you believe her.
Say that again?
Yet you believe her.
And it goes like, beliefs don't matter into anything yet until we have all the facts. Now, this secret room you're talking about, can you at least tell me if it's in the vicinity of the inn that you were last seen at?
Yeah.
And your brother, was he also in this place at that time?
Well, like I said, the wine's not perfect yet. We still have work to do.
I see. Well then, you can explain to me why your father and mother failed to mention that part then, as it seems like it is quite important to keeping the alibi for you and your brother quite safe.
They barely tell each other what the fuck they're
Hmm. And he looks at you and just says like, so this secret chamber of yours or lodging or wherever it may be, it's where you keep all your wines and also all the process for making such.
doing. Yep.
Seems like also a convenient little hideout if anyone were to commit a murder.
Y'all just really like assuming shit on the show. Like I said, one last person, one less vote. I have no reason to kill the dude.
Now, going back to your statement about Asmodeus, now you say you think he's cool, but it would seem like you're not discrediting the fact that you do, in a way, admire and almost kind of worship him in a way, with the way you see and say how cool he is.
I mean, there's a lot of gods who are cool. He just seems like the most interesting one. Of course, my parents think it's a phase, so who the fuck knows?
I often see it in errant young youths like you, wanting to rebel against your family and getting involved in dark cultish activity.
And yet, this surprises you.
Is that what you've gone into, son?
If it's funny, sure.
Well, thank you for coming in, Jesse. I'm afraid we're going to have to keep you in your holding cell for a second while we get to your brother.
Are my parents there?
Say that again?
Are my parents there?
Your parents are in their own holding cells as well, yes.
I'm a minor. I can't be unsupervised.
You'll be next to each other, holding cell wise, and you'll be with your brother. But in the meantime, behave yourself, yes. I don't think I have to tell you that there will be consequences if you feel it might be funny to act out here.
Oh, I'm so scared.
I'm a minor.
Now, bring in the next one. Now, the last Harkin family member, Kirk Harkin, you situate yourself down on the little stool chair next to the candlelight as the nobleman goes over his notes and then speaks to you. Hello, Kirk.
Hello?
I hope you've been faring okay in these chambers. I know you are quite young.
I mean, yeah, wonderful being falsely accused of something we didn't do.
Well, no official accusations are being made yet, young Kirk. We're just going over the information to make sure we have the facts straight.
Sure.
Now,
But I did notice that when we were being led away, that the other potentially uh, the high probability suspects were not being scrutinized anywhere near as severely as we were. So I am already
well,
getting a sense of bias.
well, son, they were much more cooperative with our investigation, while your father, well, I don't think I have to tell you about how he is. Now, on to some questions, son. Now, we've gone over some information with the rest of your family, but I need to know from you, where were you during the time of the murder this morning of our beloved mayor?
My brother and I were working through the night on our preparations for the final stage of the competition for Lord Strahd.
Without your parents? This seems like rather arduous task without some supervision, no?
Sure, but if we're to be expected to carry on the legacy, we need to be able to learn to do things on our own.
Ah, so it's practical then, is it?
At least that's how I figure it.
And you say that they left you there to fend for yourselves out of a desire to have you learn rather than just them indulging their proclivities.
Oh, I never said that they weren't indulging in their whoring and their practice of going out with anyone else who wasn't each other. But as for me and my brother, we decided to make the best of it and focus on what we could do to learn and hone our craft.
And speaking of that craft, we do have eyewitness accounts putting you and your brother interacting with some of the craftsmen guild members in our beloved city, the
Gold
dwarves.
the gold dwarves. We had actually worked with them on a project that they needed help with early on in the competition, before even the first stage of the
Yes, yes, they did speak much to length about that. It would seem that you and your brother have a quite a spark for talent in various aspects. Good to see that shining brightly in our youth. Now, I have to ask, because you are his brother and also your father's son, but you are aware of the strange beliefs that your brother and father hold?
What, that my dad said that he worships the she of many maws, and that my brother said that Azadeh seems like a pretty cool dude.
So you do know.
I was right next to him when they. I was right next to them when they said that to him, which
Indeed. And what are your thoughts on that then, young Kirk? Do you share in their views?
I even said to Lord Strahd that I follow the the morning or the night mother.
As you well should. Bless the morning and bless the dark. Now, tell me, young Kirk, being that you have such differing beliefs from your family, does that put you apart from them?
I mean, we're at odds like any other family might be, but it's not like we're trying to actively sabotage or work against each other. I think that
Yeah.
whatever beliefs they have, they seem to put our family first.
Your brother does not seem to share in such devout loyalty to your family. I believe he put it as long as it's funny, he'll do it.
I mean, that's always been kind of his thing.
His thing? I
His
mean,
thing,
it's
I
rather
mean,
concerning, is it not?
he'll do things that are shocking to get some sort of laugh or joke out of it, but I don't think he would do anything that would be outright criminal.
Is that right? Well, far be it from me to judge, but I believe you may have already noticed he was definitely an inheritor of his father's rather willful attitude at times instead of cooperating.
Sure, but having a shorter temper doesn't necessarily make someone a murderer by default.
And he says, but it does rather spell out a disturbing picture when put together with certain facts. The fact that you're
You're making assumptions without actually making proper connections. That's not really good investigative work.
yeah, he goes like, so why not connect them for me then, young Kirk?
Like I said, I can already speak to my brother's whereabouts since we were working on the preparations for the contest's last stage together.
Indeed. Now, your mother tells me that you were the one to first notice that there was a poisoning attempt by the Cunningham family, yes?
Yes, actually, they had invited us to a meeting at their inn for guests, and what ended up happening was that they were pouring the tea. I noticed something off in the color of the liquid that was poured, and as I was asking to look at the teapot, I noticed that it was an assassin's teapot.
Mm. A rather deadly device. Now, we weren't able to manage, we weren't able to find traces of the pot.
That's because I broke it open to show them the two chambers.
Hmm. It's rather convenient. And do you have the remaining pieces with you still, son? Or
I don't, unfortunately. I realize that makes your job more difficult. So, here's something that might help. Do you have anyone who knows Zone of Truth?
he looks at you and just goes like, "No, son, we'd rather not have to put
Winston.
that down, especially considering the loss of our mayor puts a rather big damper on the magic users in our beloved town."
Pity, because I was gonna say you should probably
We are in the midst of interrogating the Cunningham side of things as well.
That doesn't mean she's going to be telling you the truth.
We will interrogate nonetheless, son. That is why we have this building. Now, for your father and mother, you've clearly shown that you're aware of their extramarital activities.
Yeah.
Now, being that as it may, it would seem that your mother also admits to having such activities with one of the members of the cult of the serpent, and Alistair Dave Shukenhop, as it were.
Oh, that annoying hanger-on blue tiefling. Yeah.
You know of him then.
He's constantly skulking around my mom. It's kind of hard not to notice the two together.
So it's one sided, you say, then.
Honestly, he seems more obsessive with her than she does with him.
And is there any chance that this murder could have possibly been done in order to try and get at her in some way? I understand the cult of the serpent were rather dishonorably discharged from the competition, as it were. Do you feel
Yeah.
like this was some sort of payback, as you are the winning team?
I mean, it could be. They were considered the favorites considering they won last time and they've won multiple times. For them to go from favored ones to now being disqualified in the first round kind of breeds some envy, which also means that we have less motive to do it ourselves because the mayor liked our stuff both on the first stage and in the second. Why would we want to murder him? We don't have motive.
Yes. There was also an additional meeting between your family and the Cunninghams and also the mayor. Now, it's good that you passed the magic check that was done, as I can see here on the records.
You mean when Miss Cunningham accused my mother of being her son? I think she's kind of delusional.
Yes, I have heard about that. Much weirdness about that going around. We'll have to look into that. But your mother's connection to this Alistair fellow is a point of contention. You know, granted, you say that he was always skulking around your mother, but do you believe perhaps there were some collusion going on?
Honestly, don't know if there was or not, and I can't really speak to it.
Yes, you are quite young, aren't you? Now, young Kirk, being the bright young man as you are, I have a question for you then before I leave things off here.
Okay.
You're a worshiper of the Night Mother and the Morning Lord, as all good Barovians and Ravenloftians should be. And he looks at you and just says, tell me then, this belief by your brother in Asmodeus, does that not disturb your whole being to know that you are related to someone that believes as such? Or your father, even. We've not spoken of him much. And his belief in Tiamat.
It's concerning, but I do believe that whatever may come, it may eventually come back to the Morning Lord and the Night Mother's embrace.
Hmm. Good answer. Well, then, we'll just have to continue this further along as we look into this Alistair fellow. You'll be taken to a holding cell where your brother and family are. It'll only be a temporary stay until we can get the questioning done of that Alistair fellow. And we're gonna change maps here.
Just realized I made an error. I forgot. I didn't break the pot. It was where I demonstrated how it worked with copper glass.
That's okay. We all have made errors this day.
Yeah, I just remembered. Like, I just remembered. Like, wait, didn't break it.
You guys
Forgot
are
to demonstrate it.
taken to separate holding cells with jail cell doors that slammed tight and locked. Uh, Kanan, you are in your own holding cell, as is your wife, Cassidy Harkin, who is in her own cell. And the two children, Jesse and Kirk, are in their shared cell as well.
Okay.
You see, as you approach the bars, Butch, you see one of the guardsmen who slams at the door against you. It's just like, back away from the door.
I need something to eat.
You'll get what you can get. Now back away from the door while the spell activates.
I need something to eat, man. You gonna treat all your guests this way?
Don't say I didn't warn you. Are you holding on to the bars right now?
No.
Okay. The doors start to electrify intensely as yours and also Paul and Falmus and also Roger's rooms glow with a distinct blue light. As
All
you
counters
start to
don't
notice your personage is getting lighter and lighter. As you notice items on your person disappearing.
Wait, what?
The guards
Ignore our gear.
calling out, all your possessions are to be held temporarily until questionings are done. Once it is over, if you are allowed to go home, you can take all your inventory back.
Pretty sure that's called theft.
It very much is theft.
You hear your son, Jesse's voice coming from down the hall. So you are able to identify that his cell is either very close or at least next door. And the guard just slams against the door and just goes like, "Shut up! You'll get your meal when it's ready."
Kanan mentally thinking in his head, I'm gonna kill him when I get the chance.
It's like, I can't wait. Soma appears from your head, as do the respective guardians for the others as well.
Paula is gonna look at Charon and just be like, "Can you believe they've never read a mystery novel?"
I know. What a bunch of plebs. Seraphina just sits down in a corner and just rests her hand on her face and just goes like, "Well, this is some bullshit that you've gotten us into."
Me specifically.
Well, I could go for all of you, but you're readily available and you're the most punchable.
He just kind of grins at her.
So what now?
I'm thinking.
And you see Era looks at you, Falmouth, and it goes like, well, I suppose I've had worse rooms.
So all of our inventory is gone, just to check.
Yes.
It like okay, so like
No weapons, no magic items, nothing.
does this okay, no
The
no no.
only
Clarify.
only exception is Era. Because he is the damn sword.
Okay, but the only other thing about it is does this mean that technically underneath our outfits here we're naked? Like did this take our clothes? Like what is the level of
The clothes remain. It's just
armor
inventory that's
and
taken.
inventory? Okay,
and
so
stuff.
inventory was taken.
Oh, so Roger still has his.
Roger still has his clothes, yes. And Soma says, well, this is a good time as any. Come here.
What?
Come here.
Okay.
You've
What?
He looks visibly uncomfortable. He gets like, be patient, damn you. You have been improving
On what?
in your skills
Oh,
and your attitude.
I still want to kill the guard though.
But be that as it may, you and the others were right. Perhaps I have grown too untrusting over the years.
So you're going to learn to trust us now?
Look at me in the eyes.
I'm just gonna stare at him.
I need you to know the immense responsibility that I'm trusting you with. And that the power I give is not so easily given. And that I expect you to use it responsibly. And not abuse it like your predecessor did.
Come on. Do I look like a person that would abuse something?
He gives you a tilt and almost like a really.
Like, I'm being serious.
He goes like, there have been moments where you were wont to get carried away.
Yeah, but I always stopped myself.
Well, still, vow to me now that you will use this as you should.
I will use your power as it should be used.
Close your eyes.
He will close his eyes.
Be right back as you let the dogs out.
Okay, do you want me to wait or?
You can keep going.
Okay. He presses something against the sides of your head, and you feel power both waxing and waning in your mind flow into you. Almost like a huge weight has been lifted off of Soma's shoulders as he's carried over the years. And when you open your eyes again, you see and feel something foreign in your hands.
Okay. What?
And you will see two new pairs of blades born from the sea of Soma's soul.
So cringe.
And what do you say?
Nothing.
Cringe.
I said so cringe.
What?
Wow.
Because light and dark. I'm joking.
You see at them in your hands, and their names are immediately known to your mind: Dawn and Dusk.
Thought you were gonna go to the Yami and Yumi approach, but that's fine.
No. These are the most important symbol of my trust in my pack partner. Born from my soul and shaped by yours. And now you see it in your inventory.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'd be like, yeah, I see him.
And you notice that you can summon them and also make them disappear at will. Afterwards, you see Soma collapse to his knees a bit as he begins hoarsely coughing and gripping his chest.
Um. Oh, Kanan is going to kneel down. Uh. Can any sort of magic, like, alleviate his pain?
You can try.
Guess I'll try cure wounds. Oh God, Winston, stop.
So we can still use spells.
Yeah, they didn't take the spells.
Noted.
They just took your shit. His breathing becomes lighter as you heal him a tad, and he says, "I'm fine."
No, you're not. Like, you're coughing up your lung.
Just getting used to the strain a bit.
I think.
But
Next-
now that I am trusting with you with this, it means that we are one. Therefore, I will be able to do less myself. It's on you now.
When we get back to the manor, I'm going to ask Arnaud to look at you.
I'll be fine.
No, we're supposed to be partners. You want me to respect your decisions? You have to respect mine. We're gonna
No, it
go
says
see Arnie when we get back.
He raises the brow and says, like, then make less poor decisions.
Like you did the earlier.
Fair point. That was, as you say, a slight lapse.
So we are going to go see Arnie, and maybe they can give you something to help with the pain. And then it'll give you enough time so we can figure out how to cure your affliction.
He says, like, I'll be fine.
Ken's gonna tilt his head to the side like he did to him earlier.
He just smacks you once on the cheek.
Ow!
Focused.
You gotta stop hitting me, man.
And he just says that, well, stop doing things that would make you hittable. Meanwhile, over in Roger's cell, you see Seraphina goes like, "Shut up." Well, this place dark and stinky and also dim, so let's get the hell out of here.
We gotta be smart about it.
Smart how? You know as well as I do that they're not just holding you here for fun.
Now we're under suspicion. And unfortunately, we're Yeah, we're very under suspicion. We've been very suspicious. We're not very good at this part.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be
Seraphina
suspicious.
says like, and I know as well, and I know that you aren't dumb enough to think that they're just gonna keep you here and let you go.
Well, yeah, I figured that much. But the idea is that if we get out, we should make it look a little bit more like something happened and we were broke out. Because then we can always just say, well, we were in there and everything went to hell. And we're pretty good at raising hell.
And who do you have playing your patsy then?
Well, I did kind of throw somebody in front of the cart, so to speak.
The tiefling.
Yeah. To be
There's
fair, to be
a
fair, he was talking about us killing Butcher running off with insurance money. So he's not exactly, and he works with a cult, so he's not exactly an innocent there.
She just puts her hands up and goes like, I'm not judging one way or another. He's about as useless as every other man that cheats on his significant other. So, I gotta put out one more thing. Did you notice your sister's gone?
Yeah.
You don't find that weird?
I do, but I didn't put one and two together here.
Ugh, you're hopeless.
He's just gonna, he's gonna go and flick her upside the head.
She takes your finger and just goes like, it's gonna burn a bit.
But what do you mean?
Roll for con saving throw.
Oh God. Okay. At least I have better con now.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
Oh my god. Yeah, welcome back, Blaze. Nat, fuck you. Fuck you and your Nat 20. So, it does indeed sting a little bit at first, as you notice that she's enveloping you in fire. But
What?
eventually, you notice that the flames don't hurt you at all. And eventually, the flames coalesce themselves and join up into one bundle of flame that sparks outwards in your hand and in your other hand as well, and forms into some new weapons.
Oh shit. Everybody getting upgrades.
Well, Falmus had his spare weapon for the longest time, so then Paul got his, and now the other two members may as well get theirs.
That's right, Paul did get his. I completely fucking forgot, Jesus Christ.
That's because he hasn't used it.
Because he
he
hasn't-
was depressed at the time.
He was like, great, cool, sword, alright.
Alright, let me put it in your inventory. But first, let me share the art for what these weapons look like.
Nice.
Where is this art?
Oh, the swords are Kanan's weapon from earlier.
Yeah.
And this is the pair of chakrams that you now own.
Oh my
Oh, shit.
god.
Hi, Axel.
You got some fucking frisbees.
I got frisbees.
She crosses her arms and looks away and just goes like, yeah. So, don't fucking break them.
I don't plan on it.
They're pretty important, so use them responsibly and all that crap that Soma would say.
Yeah, I imagine so. I mean, he's gonna nod, like, sort of like a gesture outside. It's just like, you know, I know Falmouth and Era. Like, I understand these things are important.
Just hope you know how to use them.
I'm a quick learner.
And she just says, like, because these aren't those dinky little bows you keep using. I hope you understand that.
I know it's not a bow.
Afterwards, the uh, the guards return, or at least some new guards come, patrolling the area as you guys would overhear what they're saying. It goes like, "Ugh, had touched that filthy half-walk on the way in here to put him into a cell. Well, at least we got that good-looking purple tiefling about." And guard just says, like, "You fucking into that? You're sick."
I'll just trying to piss Paul off.
Oh, Roger's not. Roger's bristling a little bit.
Serafina looks at Roger.
Did things cut out, or?
No, she looks at you and just goes like, "What?"
Hang on. For some reason,
What?
what is happening on my screen? Hold on.
What is happening?
Everything is black on my screen.
Same. Only
Uh-oh.
my cell is illuminated.
I can't see my cell.
That's weird.
My cell. Hold on.
Oh, there it
Wait.
goes. Oh, there's mine anyway.
Hold on. Where the fuck am I? Okay.
No.
Okay. Yeah. No. It's just. Hold on. I need to reload my fucking game. One second.
Okay. While you
It-
do that, Falmouth, Era approaches you and just goes like, "Well, that can't be good from what we just heard outside."
No. Looks like they've also taken Faye as well.
Karen just says like, "I've read many books like this, and none of them have happy endings. So, jailbreak."
The annoying thing is that that'll absolutely tip off Sebastian if he hasn't already gotten onto our scent as it is.
Era says, "Well, it's better than sitting here waiting for the guillotine to come down on us." Well, I've always wanted to break out of prison.
Hey,
You
Karen.
are way too chipper about this.
Era says like, "What? What good hero's adventure isn't without a few prison breaks here and there?"
Ideally ones where we don't get into any sort of trouble like this.
Yes, well, we deal with the cards we're dealt, as I'm told.
Hey, Karen.
Huh? What?
If you want to play
How much water can you make?
Water? I mean, about as much as the create water spell can create, I guess.
Which is how much?
She looks around the room and is like, "It's pretty much gonna fill this entire room." She looks at you and goes like, I can definitely try, yeah. Say like, 10 gallons.
So, if you were to create water outside the gates, you could send it down to the guards along with conducting the electricity?
She raises her brows like, you gonna shock the water?
On the
I
gates.
mean,
Hmm.
conductive.
Yeah, it should work, but the water could leak into the other cells too.
Well, if you can control it, I don't think that'll be a problem.
Well, I gotta know where I'm controlling it, first of all.
I would imagine down the hallway towards where we heard the guards last.
She sighs and just goes like, alright, well, gotta make me work in here.
It gets you books.
She says like, you have given me books, so at least I owe you on that, I guess.
I can give you a book that can write itself.
And she cracks her fingers and just goes like, give me some room. And she was like, hey, red dragon guy, you down there?
Kanan doesn't respond.
She was like, oh, I think one of your guys might be already dead then. And he goes like, prostitute, you there?
Yes.
Well, at least your fiance is alive.
Just saying it in Cassidy's voice.
Oh, see if they can use message. Maybe you can figure out what Keenan's doing.
Alright, see, Charon just shrugs and goes like, I don't have that spell.
He does.
Prostitute,
Is that really what we're gonna call me now?
your fiance wants you to use message.
Can't use it if I can't see him.
God damn it.
He's pretty sure. Let me double check that.
Dragon guy, you dead out there?
Oh, I can cast it through solid objects if I'm familiar with the target, but I have to know what's beyond the barrier.
Balls.
Also, it is
Yes.
stopped by 1 foot of stone, metal, wood, or a thin sheet of lead.
God damn it.
Did I get Mel?
Yes.
Oh, cool. He is alive. Okay. We're gonna do something.
Uh-huh.
You want to stay away from the door as much as possible.
Kanan's gonna pull Selma back with him.
Don't ruffle my shirt.
Kara, you might want to back up.
And it's just like, oh, okay.
Fucking himbo.
She takes a deep breath as Charon begins to form some water that slides out of the rift and begins pooling itself onto the surfaces of the door. And then she begins moving it and slinkering it outside of the cell bars. And she then starts to snake it around down the hall. And after a bit, she closes her eyes and goes like, all right, well, if you're gonna make it shock, then do it now.
We're using the gate's electricity. I don't have to do anything.
Well, then make the door electrify.
It's not currently electrified. The spell has to activate.
Is there anything in the cell?
Yeah, errant bones from corpses, and also some restraints and iron chains.
Paul's gonna pick up one of the bones and throw it at the gate.
The gate responds and starts to electrify as you see the electrocution conduct through the water and starts to electrify the guards down the hall as you hear very loud screaming and also some smells of char coming down the halls.
Alright, well, there's step one.
Karen's gonna say, okay, how are you guys getting out? Because Karen says, like, they took all our crap.
Paul's gonna smile at her and vortex warp her.
Oh. Does that go through barriers?
Pretty sure
If
it
it's-
does.
Since he can see through the bars, he should be able to work.
Yeah.
It's within sight.
Karen just goes, oh.
Damn, how'd you get out there?
And she says, like, very cute. All right, well. Dragon Man,
What?
it's me, your favorite nerd.
And it's just gonna groan.
So I'm just saying, Karen, can you get us out? No, but I did tase some guards down the hall. That was fun. Think Devil Boy is gonna be able to get you guys out. I think.
Okay.
So
Do you know
just
how
looks
we
at.
activated this?
Say that again, Paul.
Do we know how they even activated the gates?
Are you asking me or Falmouth?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you guys have noticed that, like, if you try to touch the gate from the inside, it electrocutes.
No. I mean, like, how they turned it on.
Oh, no.
Well, Roger is going to dimension door himself and Seraphina out into the main area. Why we have a damage roll for dimension door, but okay.
I think it's in case you fuck up. Because you do
It's in
take
case
damage.
It's in
Yeah.
case you or the other creature arrive in a space occupied by a creature completely filled with one or more objects.
Ah, okay.
Actually, come to think of it, Falmouth also has Dimension Door. It's a dual spell.
Well, there you go.
I mean, is he really gonna have to use it? Paul can just use reposition for the three of them.
That also works.
Paul's gonna look at Era and Falmouth and just gesture to the gate. Shall we?
Works for me.
And he's gonna use reposition. If we can get out.
Release them.
You guys teleport outside, realizing that the cells are rather close to each other, literally next door to one another. As Charon says, Dragon Boy is over here.
Question is, where do we get our things as well?
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I can get us out potentially, but we need to get our stuff first.
You-
I'm not exactly unarmed since Era is, I believe.
I'm not exactly unarmed either now.
Era says, like, she didn't.
She did.
Says, like, shut up.
So are the guards at the end of the hall here?
Yeah, they're like fried. They're like electrocuted on the ground right now.
Crispy.
Yeah.
Also, I heard that it sounds like Morton and Faye might be in here too, somewhere.
Question is, do the cells activate if they're touched from the outside or just from the inside?
I mean, can we see into any of these cells, by the way?
Yeah, you can see Kanan inside his cell.
Okay, so because if we can see inside the cells, could we have some light to be able to see inside? Because right now on our side, it's just block. It's just black
Sure.
on. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna open the door. You guys can see inside now, right?
Yeah.
Soma looks at Kanan and goes like, "Well, duty awaits, young warrior." Remember your promise to me.
I won't go crazy.
I would certainly hope not.
And he just elbows him playfully.
And he just slaps you on the butt. Come on now.
That kind of relationship now. Alright. So, we need to either get this door open or get them out, so...
Also, vortex warping.
You are vortex warped outside, Kanan, with Soma.
Ugh.
Come on.
As you
Kanan.
see electrified bodies of the guards here. They're like flinching and also twitching from their electrocutions, being paralyzed on the ground.
Yikes.
And Kanan, you do notice that one of them is that same guard that was slamming at your door.
Which one?
This one.
The doors on our right, are those also cells that we can see into, or no?
Yes, smaller singular cells.
Do they have anyone in them, if we can see?
As far as you can view, because they're like the doors with like the tiny little like bars on
Yeah.
top. As far as you look into them, you cannot see anyone in those.
Okay.
And as you guys are walking, you guys also see Roger and Kanan's new weapons.
Those are fancy.
Yeah. Seraphina gave them to me. I'm gonna guess you got yours from Soma.
He nods.
The phone was just gonna place a hand on Kanan's shoulder because he knows that he's still injured from earlier.
Nice. Kanan, you heal for 27. Seraphina says, "Well, it's been a lovely sojourn, but let's just find our people and get the hell out of here."
Our people and our things, preferably. Wait a minute. So the guys on the floor that are twitching, they're not still electrified, right?
They are.
Oh, they are still electrified.
Yes.
Okay. Alright.
This one especially is trying to fucking grab at you guys to try and stop you.
Kanan is gonna look at him, considering he really wants to kill him. He decides not to, and he just kicks him onto the floor.
We should take a look and see if any of them have a key or...
The one Kanan kicks has the keys kicked right out of him.
He's going to pick it up with his foot.
I don't know why, but my first thought when you said that was, has anybody played Golden Axe?
Oh, yeah.
When you would kick those little fucking...
Yeah.
Me.
Yeah.
When you would
I
kick
know what
those
you're
little
talking about.
fucking gnomes.
Me. I used to love that game
Loot.
as a kid.
The
I
little
loved
fucking
that
loot
game.
Goblins.
The little gnome motherfucker.
Yeah.
Shoot fucking thieves.
Loved it.
Bastards.
Thomas looks at Seraphine and goes like, I see you've been opening up. Seraphine says like, yeah, I see you finally got the sticks out of your ass, literally. So it just says like, must you be so crass? Seraphine goes like, yeah, well, guess we're both trying out something new. You should get someone to look at that. I don't want to look at your pruny chest any longer than I have to. Selma just smiles and continues.
Roger is going to be peeking indoors as he goes.
The guardians return to your minds.
Oh, Max, I finished the picture, but
Yeah, I saw. It looks great. I like the flames coming out of his mouth.
charbroiled.
And the
What the fuck was that?
what just happened?
I Don't know.
Roger touched the door.
Roger just disappeared. You-
Uh-huh.
What the?
I
Wait, what
all
did
I
you do?
did was click this door.
What did you do?
I clicked the door and all of a sudden I'm
That
invisible.
man got teleported to another realm.
It made a sound and everything. It was kind of amazing, actually.
Well, that's unintentional. I don't know why you're invisible, so I'm gonna have to respawn you. Give me a
That,
sec.
like, it made a sound effect. That's what got me. I was like, what?
Yeah, that's you trying to jimmy the lock, I think.
I can still see
Oh.
like the token was still on there. It was invisible.
There
That
you
was
go.
Weird.
That was weird. You you try touching the door, please. See what happens. I'm curious.
Nothing.
What the
Stayed
fuck?
locked.
Wait a minute.
Just a
wait
weird
minute,
bug, I guess.
Which door did you try to open?
It was the one next to Falmouth.
No, it just opens.
Huh. It locked on my end.
Yeah, it's locked for me.
Oh,
Oh
Oh.
shit! Wait,
it's because you have. Yeah, it's because you still have
fucking
assist.
DM powers.
It's because you have assisted DM status. Don't abuse
I'm
it.
not touching anything.
I'm not touching anything.
I just wanted to be teleported too.
So as you look through the cells, you notice that they're rather gruesome and not well taken care of, and this place seems quite large for a town that's based on being better than Valaki and more friendly.
Are we opening each of them as we go, like, since we have the keys?
If that's what you guys want to do.
Sure, to check. I mean, at least if we can't see in.
You look through the cells and don't find anybody in there. Wherever your friends may have been taken, it's definitely not on this side.
Okay, and can we also check the chests to make sure our things are not in any of these chests? A la Skyrim.
Yes.
Okay. So, yes, we would like to check the chests, I believe.
You check the chest and indeed find your inventory stored there.
Roger's just like, really?
What I wouldn't give to have that enchantment on my armor that Kanan made. It's gonna take 10 minutes to put this stuff on.
Roger's gonna be putting all this stuff back in his bag. Now, I do want to check something. Is there anybody else's stuff in here that isn't ours?
Like that.
No, just yours.
Just ours. Okay.
Interesting.
Say again, Paul?
Interesting.
I like the
You're like
idea of standing around this hallway for like 10 minutes helping Falmouth
yeah
put his armor on.
yeah you're like really quiet, Rattles. What'd you say?
I said interesting.
Oh yes. But yeah, you open the rest of the cells, and you unfortunately do not find any of your friends here.
Be deeper in.
Okay.
As you approach the little bend here, though, you hear more guards speaking on this side.
Maybe we'll drop our disguises. Otherwise, I may think the Harkins are breaking out rather than other people.
I mean, we could just say we're lost and that they said to let us go.
You see
That's not gonna work.
the guards just start talking to each other, and they just and say like, "Oh my god, dude, that Cunningham woman's a bitch. Can't believe I had to wait on her hand and foot just to get out of this shift sooner."
Why wouldn't it work?
And you see they continue the conversation, and they say like, "You hear the recent news too? They dragged some pretty boy blonde guy down from this errant streets. Said he was muttering something crazy."
Kanan's
I'll
ears
just
are gonna
look
twitch.
at Roger.
And
It's like the list of people we gotta get out of here is getting
the
bigger.
guard just says, "Yeah, some rich kid looking like that. The fuck happened to him? I don't know, but I'm gonna be taking some employment fees off of his possessions, if you know what I'm saying." And guard just chuckles and goes like, "You're an asshole, you know that."
Okay, so next question: are we dropping disguise or aren't we, friends?
Because they would surely find. Because they would surely be getting orders if we would be released. If we get out, if we just show up as these disguises, they're probably just gonna be suspicious, and the game is gonna be up immediately.
Yeah, and we could persuade them.
You peek around the doorway here, Kanan, and you see one of the guards that was just talking over the bend.
I love the idea of the four of us just leaning out with our
Yeah, that's
heads.
that's actually what you're doing right now.
Can I kill him?
Are you asking your team or?
Yeah.
I mean, we don't really know how many of them there are.
Yeah, we don't. But I mean, when has that ever been a fucking problem?
This is true.
You see the guard goes like, ugh, how long do we have to keep standing around this fucking place? And guard just says like, until the package is safely fucking secured. That's how fucking long. You gotta stop being so lazy and just work for your money for once.
Package.
And the guard just says like, fuck's sake, don't have to remind me. That thing makes noise and creaks around in that cage every so often. I just can't even get a good nap going on around here.
Roger is going to drop his disguise. And he's going to cast Disguise Self to look like his mom.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
This is gonna be interesting.
Halt. Who goes there?
You should know.
Whoa. Hey, you're supposed to be in your cell.
I'm supposed to be, I'm sure. Now,
Hey.
I want to let you know that there was a problem with my cell. I'm here out of the goodness of my heart to let you know that there's a problem with my cell, because otherwise I wouldn't be outside of it.
I
Your
mean,
infrastructure's terrible.
well, we're gonna have to take you to the boss now.
And why? I came directly to find you.
He just goes like, "Well, you shouldn't be out of your cell during this process, ma'am."
Yes, but I came directly to find you to inform you that you left my cell door unlocked.
And he says like, "Well, thank you, ma'am, for letting us know, but you really need to get back into your holding cell now. So come with us."
All right. I was just gonna go with them.
And you see the guards go past here. And I need Kate involvement and all for stealth.
Ah,
That is if you guys are gonna keep hiding.
We have our things back,
oh,
so
Ooh.
damn.
Okay. Almost your stealth roll, please.
Picked the wrong time to fuck around with my tight crew. Oh.
You see the two guards and notice Kanan and Paul and just goes like, "Wait, what the fuck?"
Kumquat.
Paul is gonna throw his gravitational lens at them.
What the fuck? Roger. No, that's me.
Paul, you throw the gravitational lens. Kanan, you say kumquat. Are you putting your disguise back on or are you turning it off?
I'm turning it off.
Okay.
We're turning them off.
They see the red dragonborn just goes like, "Hey, what are you doing?"
He smiles.
The gravitational lens lands in this guy's hand, and he just goes like, what the fuck?" Now, let me ask you, are you just throwing at him for him to hold it, or are you using it?
Using it.
Okay, so you're using it before you toss it, right? Okay.
Yep.
You could tell Roger to get the fuck out of the way.
A entire sphere of obscureness comes out as the guards go like, "Who the hell are you?"
Kanan's gonna raise his sword.
Now, who in
Shit.
here can see through magical darkness?
Wait a sec.
Who in the party can see through magical darkness besides
I think-
Paul?
I don't think anyone can.
Hold on.
Paul
let me
can.
Well, yeah,
I
Paul-
don't think
Paul
anyone
can
else
be in.
can.
Let me check.
It says that a creature can use an action to make a DC 20 intelligence or investigation check to end the effect on itself. And the area becomes heavily obscured. For creatures outside of the area. So the people inside of it can see, the people outside of it can't.
Yeah.
Which
Technically,
is
we're all
good.
within the area.
So we can see each other.
Walnut can. He's outside of it.
Oh.
That just means sneak attack.
Can I kill them now?
We need to
Be my
find out.
guess.
We need to find out where people are first.
Kanan's just growling in frustration.
And the guard just like begins to run at you both and just go like, "Come with us."
Really? That's your tactic.
Wanted Kumquat to bring his own disguise so they don't see Kirk.
You see, they hold their spears against your faces. And just goes like, "Who the hell are you two, and what are you doing here?"
We're the new recruits.
Gaslight gatekeep girl pod.
Thanks to the ring, they actually can't tell you're lying, but they look at you and just goes like, "New recruits? Since when?"
Since apparently y'all can't do your job right. At least that's what they told us.
I don't remember them hiring a dragon and some. What are you? Some weird, big-looking tiefling?
You wouldn't.
I'm a Cambion.
And he looks at you and goes, what the fuck did you say to me, Scaly?
You wouldn't.
Yeah, well, show some more respect to your superiors and announce yourselves next time.
Superiors? I thought we were replacing you.
That's what I
Replacing us? They look at each other and just goes like, huh, since when? We're seniored in here.
Since now.
I mean, you got any proof?
Yes. Yes, I do. Kenny's gonna stab one of them.
Did you literally just go, here's your proof?
Yep.
Here's your gun. Roger was just gonna like, okay, you guys got that handled, all right.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Also, that's a cool effect. I didn't know it could do that. So, because you're using the weapon, I'm assuming you swung with Dawn, right?
I used dusk.
Oh, okay. Well, because radiant damage is involved, it lit up the dome from the inside, which is what the effect is here.
Mm.
Oh, that's neat.
Wait,
Yeah.
but he used dusk as the product.
I know, but I think the weapon might be considering it as both Dawn and Dusk.
I used dusk.
I know. I'm just saying. Like, I
Yeah.
think it might have considered that for the weird special effects thing. But yeah,
Right.
you definitely hit.
Already used us.
Stabbing him through with Dusk, and he just goes, oh, oh.
Believable.
Paul is gonna use instant replay first, and
Yeah.
then he's gonna use Death God's touch.
Oh my God.
He's gonna use that on the other guard.
So you pretty much become invisible, and go ahead and make a melee spell attack on the guard. So add that to your spell attack bonus.
Which is
Should be in your spell book.
plus 10.
Okay. So that's technically a 16. So let's see if, what the AC for the guard is. Unfortunately, you do not hit, but you do become invisible as he goes, oh, what the fuck?
And then he uses instant replay, which lets him do it again. Let's try that again.
Okay, do it. Yeah, that definitely hits this time. Go ahead and roll for the damage.
Holy!
On a 55, you start just absorbing the life force from him until he starts to look pruny as he goes,
Is he dead?
No, he's not dead, but you're like gripping onto him as he's like being absorbed, essentially.
If you can tell us where the rest of the prisoners are, we won't kill you.
You see the one that you stabbed, he's gonna try and swing at you back. I love sound effects.
So he's gonna try to make a mistake, is what I'm hearing.
Oh no, it's a nat 20.
On a nat 20, he deals about 20 damage to you,
Why
managing
does it
to
say
stab.
10?
Because you know the rule we're doing now where crits double the damage.
Okay.
So from 10 it goes to 20. So you take 20 damage as he seems to stab you in your leg. As he then cries out, "Help! Help!"
Kanan is gonna slice off his head.
Jesus.
Roll for it?
Yeah. Oh no. Inspiration.
Okay.
Let me
Go ahead and
re-roll
reroll.
that. Whee! Much better.
Play it. Play it.
Train.
That is
Oh,
the
Why
did
did
wrong
you
you-
not
one.
yeah.
save?
I think it's because you have it on your end, Paul. Can you play it
should've
from
been
your end?
global. Let me
What you
check.
say?
It should have
Yeah.
been set to global.
I was about to say that's the
It's
wrong
fine. I'll check.
artwork.
Just keep going.
That
Okay,
is
hold
the
on.
wrong
No,
artwork.
no, we gotta figure this out.
We figure it out.
Hold on.
Because
Maybe
like
it just didn't save.
yeah, I thought
Oh.
you changed it,
not-
Rattles.
Okay, so that one.
Okay, there you go. There, yeah, it's on your end.
What?
Shut up.
Why is it showing?
Yeah, it doesn't have Kanan's updated quote though for some reason.
See, it showed.
Okay, well, no, we'll just figure it out as we go along. But since you just finished the art recently, Mel, we're gonna update it to the new crit art as well when we can.
Okay.
Okay. But yes. On a nat 20, you slice this man's head clean off, essentially, because that's 88 damage.
Oh my god.
As he goes, "Ah!" and his head starts rolling on the floor, as the guard next to him just is all pruny and looking like halfway dead. Goes, "Ah, ah, ah, help, help!"
Kanan's gonna cover his mouth. Shh, 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 shh. Just tell us where the rest of the
Oh.
prisoners are and we'll let you go.
Paul is going to use a reaction.
Okay.
Since he's invisible, he's just gonna lean down to this guard's ear and just whisper, "Beg for mercy, and we'll let you live."
Please don't kill me. Or whatever you are.
Deal. And he's gonna cast Mark of Binding.
Oh, this Spader kid.
Just the Spader kid things.
Okay. So he regains 48 hit points. So go ahead and roll for a 48, Paul. So he regains 13 health, and his eyes start glowing red as he is under your mark of binding now.
Alright, well that takes care of one of them.
As he looks at you, he goes like, "How may I serve you, Prince of Dis?"
I don't know how I feel about that. Can you show us to the other prisoner cells?
Yes, they are on the opposite side of this balcony floor. To access
the
it,
way.
you must go across where the warden's office is.
Alright, lead the way.
You see, he tries to walk, but you see he's a little bit shambly because he kind of absorbed his life force. As he follows along to where Roger sauntered off to.
Look, Roger's just taking a look to see what's ahead.
As you guys walk over this balcony, you see below you a loud rumbling that shakes the very balcony itself. As you look over the balcony and see the cage below holding something dark and guttural sounding inside.
What the fuck
Paul's
is
gonna look at the
this right
guard.
here? What is this?
Oh, that's Paul being invisible.
Oh.
Those waves are you hearing him.
Okay.
Yeah, only Paul can see himself on his screen and on your guys' screen. You don't see him except for the waves.
That's trippy.
Ballmith, you coming along?
Just a second, I just had to move my laptop.
Oh, okay. You want me to move you or?
Yeah,
Okay.
I had to move my laptop down to another area.
Yeah, no problem. You see that he shambles along like a zombie as you go across the warden's office. And he starts going down the stairs, but because his legs are so weakened now from the spell that Paul casted, that he's gonna roll for an acrobatics check right now.
Man, you better fall down the stairs.
He's going to
That's very
thankfully pass and not trip down the stairs. He shambles downstairs, and the other two guards go. It's like, "Oh, Heathcliff, what the fuck's going on with you? You ate something bad or something?" You see,
I'm just gonna move out of the way so Paul can move.
yeah, you don't know what's bumping up against you, but yeah, it's something invisible.
Oh no, he figures that out real quick. I mean, he's pretty used to his husband bumping up against him. It's fine.
Wow.
Finger guns.
Paul is
Is that-
gonna come up behind, what the hell is his name? Heathcliff?
Cliff.
Yes.
Heathcliff,
And he's gonna be
no
like-
one should.
Act normal. Don't let them know we're here.
Yeah.
Sorry, give your command again, Paul.
Act normal. Don't let them know we're here.
Yes, I just ate something a little off. Don't worry about me. He's like, all right, I guess. Shit. You coming to relieve us? Is it? I was like, yes. Okay. Don't feel like talking today, or? I am fine. And Heathcliff's gonna roll deception.
Oh no. Oh my god.
My boy
Oh,
Heathcliff!
oh my god, Heathcliff, what the
Our
fuck?
boy Heathcliff.
You'll get to live, buddy!
And the guy's like, all right, I mean, whatever, so long as we get to take a break now. Just, be, they start whispering, to him something, and you hear they should say, like, be a little prompt, yeah? The little bitch in the special room's a little bit of a Karen, if you know what I mean.
Roger is still disguised as Emma, isn't he?
Mhm.
Oh, it's gonna be great.
They go start heading up the stairs, and they see you and they go like, whoa, what the hell?
Roger's just going to look at them and be like, yes?
Hey, you're not supposed to be out of your cell. Heathcliff, what the fuck?
Well, that does seem like a you problem, doesn't it?
I mean, well, you're gonna have to come with us.
Of course.
Meanwhile, Paul's just gonna put an arm around Heathcliff and just guide him down to the other cells.
While they surround Miss Cunningham over here, they take a look at Falmouth, and Kanan just goes like, "And who the hell are you two?"
Kanan starts growling.
Roger's just going to look at them, look at his other party members, and just shrug, like, there you go, guys.
Just goes like, "Identify yourselves."
We're the hired help.
Since when were we in the interest of hiring Dragonborns?
Not you, you idiot. Her.
Huh? You see, they look over to you, Emma.
Roger just smiles.
And he goes like, well, remember bringing you guys in.
You wouldn't.
These, you see the guards go like, fine, whatever. You're coming with us too.
Why don't you boys?
Move it along, Scaly.
Oh.
They start poking at Bulmet's back with the spear.
Why don't you boys be good sports and take us to where the other prisoners are located? More specifically, my daughter.
It's like, you see, they look at each other and goes like, "Ma'am, we have our orders. You may want to see your daughter, but we can't let you out of your cell." Hell, I don't even know how you got out in the first place.
I'm quite talented.
Uh-huh. Well, tell your little scaly boyfriends here to get moving, or else we're gonna have to get physical.
Kanan starts
I
growling
I
again.
think you should be more concerned about them getting physical.
Hearing the muscles flex.
You see, they look at the two Dragonborn and just goes like, "Well, you heard the lady. Move."
Now, you're going to take me to my daughter.
Yeah. Yeah. With what army, ma'am?
I think you are vastly underestimating my assistance back here.
And you just look at the Dragonborn. It just goes like, "Well, unless they want to deal with us and all the guards hammering down on them, they'll behave."
Kanan just smiles.
Roger also just smiles.
Paul is just gonna start opening locks.
Start
You look-
opening locks.
You look through the door here, and you see it's Ismark.
Oh shit. Oh shit, and Irina went looking for him. Or was talking about looking for him. Shit.
Ismark?
Who's there?
Paul is going to drop his invisibility.
Oh,
What the hell are you doing here?
they arrested me because I was in the mayor's house at the time. What are you doing here?
Well, we got stuck down here, and then we escaped. Where's Irina?
Oh no, I thought she was with you.
He went looking for you.
They didn't grab her, did she?
We have no idea. And he's gonna look over his shoulder. Heathcliff!
Yes, my prince.
You mind helping me with letting these guys out?
Of course. What was that about?
He's a buddy of ours.
Okay. Meanwhile, the rest of the party heads over as well down this hallway. As they don't seem to have noticed that Ismark's cell has been unlocked yet. And they run into Paul and just goes like, "Oh my god, they're just coming out of the woodwork. Hey, you!
Yes?
Who the hell are you?"
A friend of Heathcliff's. Didn't he tell you?
Roger is going to look back at Kanan and just sort of nod to the one straggler. Like the guy behind them. Because, you know, if anybody's gonna go alert somebody.
Kanan is slowly gonna turn back to the guard behind him.
Like, you fucking deaf or something on those big ears, huh? Move.
Where's that army?
What?
He's gonna stab him.
All right, go ahead and roll for it.
Give me a second. Yep. Yep.
You stab him straight through, with your sword, and he just goes, "Ah, bastard!" And you see he's gonna make a run for it. He's gonna go towards the warden's office.
He does provoke an attack of opportunity from doing that.
Oh
Yep.
yeah. I like to imagine that is the exact laugh we just heard from Kanan.
How do you attack him?
Stab him in the back.
Ah!
Hit that spinal cord, baby.
Hit that spinal
see-
cord.
You see, he starts trying to crawl up the stairs.
Kanan's gonna jump on him.
Get away from me, Warden! Warden!
He's gonna stab him in the neck. Oh, so close. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. It's like in between.
Okay, so let's count out the damage here. 24, 19, 26,
43, 69.
Oh boy.
69
No.
damage.
Nice. You stab him through, and he just goes, "Fucking scaly."
Is he dead yet?
He's still trying to grovel and like grab at the staircase. He's like crawling, like trying to crawl from under you.
Oh, he's gonna stab him in the head.
Go ahead, roll for it.
Whee!
My first thought when it was like he jumps on him was just, ah yes, ribcage crushed, goodbye.
With one last stab, he finally ceases to move. Meanwhile, hearing a disturbance, this guard turns around and goes like, "What the fuck was that? Hey, don't you fucking move!"
Who's he talking to?
You.
No, to Falmouth and to Roger.
Wait, which one's Heathcliff? Isn't that
No, no.
Heathcliff?
No,
Heathcliff
Heathcliff
is in
is
front of
this
me.
guy.
Heathcliff is in front.
Heathcliff's
Okay.
this guy here. This one's the one that was in front of your party.
Roger is just gonna
We
look at the
haven't
guy
moved.
and be
And he
like,
Calls
"What?"
out, "Clive, Clive,
Clive,
what
really?
the fuck did you two do?"
We haven't done anything.
All right, he points a spear at two of you and is just like, "Well, you two are gonna stay here." But no.
Roger just looks Kanan's way because he's like,
Clive, and he's gonna try and perception check.
Clive's taking a nap.
Nat 20, let's go.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, he doesn't see anything, and he goes, "God, Clive," and he inches out further.
He's gonna stab him. Stab me, stab me. Stab me,
You
stab
just
me.
love, you just love stabbing things, don't you?
I love how Kanan's basically a fighter who's acting as a rogue.
You deal 25 damage. It goes like, "Ah, bastard!" And he's gonna try and hit you back.
Clive's taking a nap.
Didn't Roger have?
my
Oh
God.
no!
Ooh, I got something for that. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds.
It's already a nat one.
I know, but I wanna rub it in him.
Lost.
I want to rub it in.
Rub it in.
Lost.
Plug it in, plug it in.
Oh my god.
Physical.
No, I'm going to do, yeah, I'll do riposte. Wee.
He's already dead, Jim. Stop it.
Not doing that.
Yeah. You deal 5 damage back to him, and he goes like, "Fuck."
Yeah.
And he.
Wait, he makes an attack back, and then he adds the 5 damage to that attack if he hits.
Oh, okay. All right. So you
Yep.
attack back them out. So
Okay.
swing.
Oh my god, your dice are hot today.
Jesus Christ.
24 damage.
He just looks at you and just goes like, "Now put down your weapon and go back to your fucking cell.
If
Tell me
go-
what you did to Clive."
I killed him.
You fucking asshole.
If you go back to where you came, you keep your mouth shut, you get to keep your head.
Roll for intimidate.
Okie dokie, Annie Oakley. Whee!
Doesn't he get an advantage on that as well because of his draconic thing?
You do,
Okay.
which is good because you now won it.
Oh my god.
Imagine if that was double nat one.
+5.
He looks at you and just goes,
Ha 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 ha.
Sooner die than fucking run away from dirty scaly like you.
What is with
Sooner
you
die, you
humans
say?
and calling us scalies?
And he's gonna try and swing again.
Ooh, ouch.
Dealing
Ouchie. Ouchie. Ouch. Ouch.
5 damage.
Ouch. Oh. Ow. Ow, that actually hurt.
So, actually, no, because I still have 1 use left of this. Shield Warden. So Balma's just gonna notice it and take the damage in Kane's stead.
Okay, then Kanan, you don't lose that 5 damage then. And
Isn't he supposed to be near me?
15
it's-
feet.
yeah, it's got some range on it, and he just goes like, "What the fuck? Why aren't you hurt?"
That is so loud.
Friendship is magic, bitch.
Friendship is
Dealing 24 damage. He's now on his knees, bloodied. He goes, "Oh."
Don't make me have to kill you.
Do it then. You filthy asshole.
So, for what it's worth, I did try to show him mercy. And he's gonna.
Where he is right now are the result of the choices he's made. And you slay him on the spot.
Yeah. Cut that head off. Phew.
Meanwhile, where Paul is with Heathcliff, he runs into another guard who seems to be throwing stuff inside of the cell and laughing wickedly. Goes like, "Hey Heathcliff, come check this out. Look at the fucking little half orc fucking dance."
Oh no!
No. They gonna
And he throws
die.
stuff in there, and you start hearing firecrackers go off.
All I can think of is just Heathcliff snap his neck.
It's funny you say that.
Oh
Hands Heathcliff a fucking gun. Do a crime.
Heathcliff, could you take care of this guard for me?
He literally grabs his spear and just stabs that guard through the neck from behind.
no. Oof.
At once, my prince.
Balma just noticed his mark. Shit.
Did anybody open this door?
Yeah. They've been opening doors procedurally as
Yeah,
they go
Paul's been
through.
opening
Okay.
the doors as he goes down.
And Paul
Okay.
hits the lucky door here to Faye, and immediately you receive a punch across the face.
Who?
It goes-
Paul does?
Yeah, and Paul
Yeah, but-
and Faye just goes like, "Take that, you assholes!"
Wow. Thanks. We were
Oh.
trying to save you.
Yeah,
Oh,
calm
shit.
down, damn.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Wow.
Mom is standing there talking like Roger.
She
Glad to
just
see
looks
you
at you and goes
too.
like, "Mom,
No, it's me.
Roger."
Yeah, this guy's. You know,
Really, Mom?
look, I figured it's somebody that they know that's around but doesn't associate necessarily with the Harkins. It's
Well,
fine.
Where's your
sorry for
Faye come
punching
from?
your husband, but they've been poking their grubby little fingers through here, asking me to do little favors for them.
Yeah, they've been saying some shit from what we heard.
Ismark looks at you, Fulman, and goes like, "You guys are pretty efficient at what you do, aren't you?"
Unfortunately.
It's just,
And you see, Faye gets out this like, "What the hell?"
where's
Look
her
at the-
hair?
Well, that's right. Why did it not update?
Mexico
Eh,
token.
She
Why is it?
got new hair.
Why is it the new old one? I'm gonna have to fix that, but
She's got
later though.
she. By the way, her hair is like opalescent now because of TMI.
Yeah. And she looks around and goes like, they got Mom here too, right?
I know. That's why I did this.
So we gotta go free her then. Come on.
Why?
Yeah, we have plenty of people we got to free, actually. Roger looks back at Falmouth and it's like, because as much as she is a nasty bitch, we're still
She's
pulling
our
her out.
Faye goes, she's our mother. She
Yeah,
gave birth.
but I wouldn't be surprised if she also had something to do with this too.
We also need to find Lauren.
Yeah, we do.
Oh God.
And you just see, wait, Lauren's here?
Apparently, that's what it sounded like anyway. They said a rich blonde boy, so I'm assuming.
Well, I mean, the last time I saw him, you boys really did a number on his ass.
I know.
I did nothing to him.
And she just goes like, well, I generally associate anything that happens to be just. She gestures to all of you.
Bleach
You know.
blonde, about built butch body.
What?
Oh my God.
Bleach blonde butch body. No,
No,
butch
No,
body.
no. It's bleach blonde, bad built butch body.
Oh my god.
What are you referring to?
Jasmine
Anyway,
Crockett.
Paul's gonna let Morton out.
Yeah, let Morton out.
Morton
Let that
goes.
boy out.
Morton just flinches when the door opens. Goes like, "Oh, not the face."
Morton, it's fine. It's us.
Oh, thank goodness. Ah, they sure did have a lot of firecrackers.
Yeah, and not a whole lot of life left.
Oh, you he traces his finger across his neck.
Yep. And he's gonna put an arm around Heathcliff and be like, protect this guy with your life, please.
Understood, Bright Prince.
Morton,
Morton
this
goes,
is Heathcliff.
Hi. Hello. And he shakes Heathcliff's hand, but Heathcliff doesn't shake back. He's like waiting for orders.
Heathcliff, play nice.
He shakes Morton's hand vehemently. And Faye sees it and goes like, I'm not even gonna fucking ask.
He's a friend.
Sorry about the punch, but you know.
No, I probably deserve it.
She raises a brow and goes like, self-awareness. Improving.
That was a joke.
Ismark says that, do you think my sister's in here too?
Don't know. She went to look for you, but we don't know if she was caught or not.
You see he holds onto the walls for stable support as it seems like they took away his crutches.
You know, there are some powerful spellcasters who might be able to give you a new leg.
He looks at him and goes like, yes, but with money I don't have, unfortunately. I'm more worried about my sister right now.
Paul is gonna look at Heathcliff. You know where the other prisoners are.
Which prisoners, my prince?
Lord Vedas and Miss Cunningham.
They are in the VIP suite.
Oh, that figures.
Irina too.
There is no Irina in this place.
Well, there's your answer, Ismark.
Well, that's a relief at least, but we're still gonna make our way out of here and check what's going on. Is it true what I've heard about the mayor? He's dead?
He's dead. Yes, he is.
He's dead.
Damn it.
While this conversation is happening, Roger is actually reaching into one of his robes, and he is pulling off a patch.
Another one.
Yes, and it's a 10-foot pole, and he is actually going to hand this over to Ismark.
Oh, thank you.
I figured it might help a little bit. It's not as good as a cane or a crutch, but you know.
I'll take anything. Thank you. You guys are led then by Heathcliff to where the VIP suite is, and as he's unlocking this door, uh, Paul, you see a guard to the direct side of you over to the balcony looking outward, seemingly picking their nose.
Lovely.
And I'm gonna need you to roll for stealth, Paul.
Yes, because that's totally what he's good at.
I mean,
That's pretty good.
Oh.
You managed to stay undetected as the door is unlocked and opened.
I mean, in fairness, you do have pretty good dexterity.
Yeah.
You have
Did we,
plus
check,
3.
did we check this door next to Morton?
Yeah, there's no one in there.
No one in there. Okay.
So why do these guys get the VIP suite?
Miss Cunningham was cooperative in the investigation and has paid a hefty sum charity to the holding cells and this building in general.
Oh, really?
Told you there was bias.
Morton says, like, I must admit, this is the first prison break I've been to. Kind of
Isn't it fun?
anxiety ridden.
Yeah, your first one's always pretty anxious.
Fight just goes like, this better not go on some kind of permanent record for me.
Oh, who cares?
I
Makes you more
care.
Kill them all.
Makes you more interesting.
Kenneth's gonna
You
push
open this
Ismark
door.
forward.
Ismark goes like, hey, crippled man here, slow down. And you open that door and you find what looks to be a bathroom and bathing chamber.
Lovely.
The smell is not the best.
Humans and their oils, you know.
You come down here and Heathcliff says, these are the barracks for the guards.
Which means that there's probably a fair bit of guards in here. Might not be wise to check the doors.
Unless they're all on duty.
This is the VIP suite. And through the door, you can already hear, like, snap out of it, man! What's gone into you? What has happened out there?
Paul is gonna open the door and just go, surprise!
Emma just gasps and goes, like, ah! You!
Uh-huh. Hi to you too.
And as she sees herself outside the door, you're just like, what trickery is this?
Roger's just gonna wave.
And Faye just goes, Mom? Mom, are you okay? And he goes like, I'm perfectly fine. Not that you or your brother would care.
Roger's gonna.
They didn't.
Roger's straight up gonna drop disguise self and look at her and be like, "Why the fuck you think we're here?"
And he goes like, oh, now you feel like talking to me. You were so set on lying to the mayor before.
We're getting you out of here. Come on.
And she just goes like, "I'm perfectly safe where I am. It's you that are the intruders right now. I mean, look at what you all done to this poor boy." And she gestures to Vedas, who is uh, rather a ghost of his former self. He's like very scraggly and very dirty looking right now, and very patchy on his clothing with lots of mud stains on it.
Someone just looked at him and was like, I didn't do anything to him.
That was his family more than it was us.
And she just goes like, "Oh please, I know you had your handiwork in this. It was you
Roger's
that broke. It was you that tried to ruin him the first time."
Roger's gonna put a hand on Paul's shoulder. Paul,
Uh-huh.
darling, could you move for a second?
Yep. And he's actually gonna go into the cell and just pick up Lauren bridal style.
That the
You see, he sees you and goes like, "Ah, demon, demon of Avernus, they've come for me. They've come for my corrupted soul.
Chill.
Demons aren't from Avernus, they're from the Abyss.
Help, help!" That you see, Emma just goes like, "Let go of him. You're just upsetting him more."
Can Paul knock him out?
Oh my god.
How would you do so?
I guess a really hard smack with his tail.
Roll for athletics.
Oh yeah, that thing
Oh.
that Paul's so good at.
That thing that I suck at.
Oh, that was so close to a nat 20. You try to knock him out, but you end up just slapping him across the face, and he just goes like, "Ah, ah, ah!"
Chill, we're trying to get you out of here.
And Emma just goes like, "I should have known you had something to do with the mayor's murder."
We didn't.
it didn't have anything to do with the mayor's murder, Ma. We're here to get you and the rest of us out of whatever this fucking mess is.
She takes a look at you and goes like, "For what reason could you do this other than trying to escape your own captivity?"
I could have, when I heard that you were in here, just left, but you're my ma.
Am I now? Last I
Yeah.
remember, you pretty much besmirched any part of my name.
Well, unfortunately for you, I came from you. So,
She just looks at him and just goes like, "And every day you make me pay for it."
That's
Hold
your
on.
own doing.
hold on.
You see, Faye goes, "Mom, he's right. We gotta go. Okay? Something's not right about all this. We'll talk later when we're out." And you, don't you have any shame? Just abiding by your brother and just. And she looks over at Roger, just encouraging his behavior.
We're trying to save your life, Ma.
She
I don't know
takes
how to be more upfront with you than that. We are trying to save your life. We don't know what's going on down here. We just had a murder take place in this town, and everybody is blaming everybody else. You are in a jail cell for Ilmater's sake.
She looks at him and goes like, "At least I had better accommodations because I was
Oh,
cooperating."
who gives a fucking shit?
Ooh, you paid your way past it.
That's like
Jail cell is
saying
still a jail cell.
oh, you're on death row, but you have a nicer seat than somebody else. It don't fucking matter. We're trying to get you out.
Very well then. Move.
All right. Thank you.
Don't turn your back on her, Roger.
No, he's fine. He does walk away from her. And he's gonna do the, like, sarcastic bow and gesture, like, after you.
You guys then feel the entire place start to quake.
Can we go now?
Heathcliff, what is that?
Heathcliff says that somebody has opened the package.
What's the package?
What's in the
Package.
package?
It says, a construct born of demon kind, made to be sent to Lord Strahd. Made from the refuse of Eden.
Refuse of Eden?
That is what we were told.
Did they say why he was getting it?
The mayor has a deal ongoing with Lord Strahd. Residents of Eden that have moved on or passed on in their life will be taken and delivered to him to use for experimentation.
Eden. Is that another town?
Ismark says that that's the name the mayor called it for where he was going to take Irina.
So,
He said-
so glad we actually broke that deal after all.
He says that, but what the he said it was like an Eden for survivors. I didn't know he actually gave it an actual name.
Yeah, no, they're gonna do things like that.
Kanan, as you approached this door, you see a big metal bar start slamming down upon it.
Wait, what?
Which door?
This door over here, as the Heathcliff says that the quarantine process has started. The doors will not unlock until the package has been put back into place or removed.
Is there a way to do this non-aggressively?
He says, I do not know.
That's probably outside of his pay grade.
Fantastic. Well,
Yep.
do you know any secret way out?
He shakes his head. This was made so that if the experiments ever got released, they would be contained in here until Lord Strahd comes to relieve us of it.
And these doors? The other ones here?
Those are the barracks rooms for the guardsmen.
Are any of them here?
Got any windows?
No, no windows. If any of them remain, they are here to nap.
If they're napping through all this, then I don't even think they're going to be a problem. Okay.
Emma just goes like, just great. Another disaster brought upon by my son.
Will you shut up?
We had nothing to do with that.
Let her talk. It's fine. Let's go. Okay, so the thing is sliding over these doors, right?
Faye takes a look at it and starts trying to bash at it with her hands. It goes like, damn it.
So what are we looking at exactly?
Basically, like entire like steel grates having come down and just locked over the doors here.
Can you see through them, or is it more like Fallout Vault?
Fallout Vault.
Okay. Are they? Do they seem like if we can get them unlocked, they're movable?
It does not seem like there's a lock on them. It's just straight up like a slide grate door that just goes down.
Okay, so it's just a slide grate. So basically, it's just come down. We would
Yeah.
have to actually physically push it back up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fallen just takes a look at him like, I don't think I'm strong enough to lift that.
Yeah, probably not.
Vedas just continually starts muttering something under his breath on Paul's shoulder, and he just starts praying. He just goes, "Is like, Heavenly Lord, please forgive us for our transgressions. Forgive me, for I have sinned.
Well,
Forgive."
if I had to guess, looked like we might have to do some demon slaying.
Probably. So this way, Heathcliff. This is the way out, or
It is the only way out. Yes.
the only way out? Okay.
Well, demon slaying it is.
What about extreme heat and cold?
That's not a bad idea either. How much you figure that thing
You
weighs?
see, Heathcliff says that I do not know of magic. I cannot answer that.
What about that pole of yours?
Yeah, I was gonna say how much you figure that thing weighs.
Are you asking Heathcliff?
Yeah.
Heathcliff says like must be over 50 pounds.
50 pounds? Or 50 tons?
50 tons.
50
Yeah,
seconds. Yeah, no. Let's see. Hold on.
That's 100,000 pounds. That's not gonna
Yeah.
be.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
She then looks over to Kane and says, "You got that freaky dragon stuff going on, right? Blast us out of here."
You know how big he gets when that happens?
And she goes like, "I don't really walk around with you a lot, so no."
Even if, I don't think I'll be able to open this door.
We can't dimension door through it either.
Hold on a second. Okay.
Dimension door doesn't work through too much of a barrier.
Okay, my darling DM, I need a ruling on something.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to, let's see, send this to you.
What's up?
It should be interesting.
If I can find you in my list of people. Here we go.
I'm gonna say because it's not a lock, it wouldn't work.
Okay. Wanted to check and be sure.
Yeah, no problem.
That's why I was asking for a ruling. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can it be knocked out of its place by sheer force?
Yep. You'd be strong enough somehow.
Kanan is gonna take out one of the stones.
I want to give him space.
Yeah. Roger's gonna grab like Faye.
What was that?
You hear a malicious roar echo throughout the halls. As Morton says, that sounded pretty close to behind us.
We don't have much time, so whatever we're doing, we may as well get.
Kanan's gonna use the orichalcum stone.
Hey, you might want to move.
He says, like, fine, jeez.
You really ought to move.
And you see her mother squints at Faye's hair and goes like, what on earth did you do to your hair?
Looks good, don't it?
Pissed
Looks
off
gar-
about it.
It looks garish and showy.
It's delightful.
You see Faye just blushes. While Kanan transforms into the orichalcum form.
I think my favorite thing about this is that Lauren hasn't even realized Roger is present. Like,
Oh, that man is gone.
I mean,
gone.
So, after he changes, he's going to try and bash the vault door through.
roll for strength check.
Okay.
Oh,
my fucking god.
Hell yeah.
Why do you do this to me?
It's not me, it's the dice, man.
we like to ruin your fun. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Why do you do this to me? Why?
I didn't do anything.
Using the orichalcum form with lightning quick precision, you like charge forward like a lightning bolt and ram the gate straight through, opening it up for you and your allies. And because it was kind of an aggressive ramming, you also break through two of the pillars that are inside of the room.
We should move in case they're load bearing.
Oh yeah.
Let's move.
Kanan's gonna change
So
back
look
as
at-
he's too small to fit through the door.
Almost going to look at Emma. Ladies first.
Ah, where'd I go?
Falmouth?
I'm trying. I'm making you come back.
Ah! I'm gone. I disappeared.
Falmouth,
Okay.
do you
Yes.
think you could carry Ismark since Hannah needs help?
Yeah. Almost
Yeah.
gonna take Ismark and just bring him onto his back. You might want to put your arms around my neck.
Well, it's Mark just goes like, you don't have to tell me twice. As embarrassing as this is.
Could be worse. You could be this guy.
Emma just looks at you. Emma looks at you and just goes like, yeah, that this guy. You don't even know who this is.
Oh, you mean Roger's old boyfriend?
It goes like one of his many failings. Yes.
Says the one who cheated on her husband.
She looks at you and goes like, I did no such thing.
Bullshit.
Roger just looks back and is just like, uh-huh. So why do you respond when I called myself trouble?
She looks at you and goes like, you will silence and never say that name before me again. Especially if you knew who he was, you wouldn't even bother mentioning him.
Can we have this family drama when we're out
Sounds
of
like
this
it's a lot of
complex?
trouble.
Point. Kaden has a very good. Kaden has a very salient point.
Roger is going to use the chime on this, though, since the door is locked.
This one does open thanks to your magic item.
Yay.
We're just following this giant ass dragon through.
Kaden already shapeshifted down.
It's because he has. It's because he has assistant GM powers that he can see it.
Yeah. And see Caden's token.
Is Mark moving with Falmouth? Okay, yeah.
Kanan, you see it deep down this hall. A drawbridge slamming down from the excess weight of the quakes and the abuse that this place has taken. And you see something break out of the giant cage that was hanging from the balcony that you saw before. And with two big slams, the entire room starts to quake again. And you see a massive shadow rising up from the distance, almost monstrous in size.
What the fuck is that?
Does he let me know which door leads out here?
This is what Kanan sees.
Oh,
No, it's a corrupt
Really?
construct.
You see Heathcliff says that there is a way out from the front door, but that one we will need to go through the front door gates as well as the arcane locks that are put in place because of the quarantine.
in this side room?
Say again?
In this side room?
The exit is over here.
Yeah, but this room here.
That side room leads back to where you were imprisoned before.
Are there any big doors that way?
No, unfortunately. Just the mess hall.
Seems like the easiest way to get out.
Well, these doors here would take us out, but they're going to take us out and through, like, the main gateways.
Yes.
But we have that thing, and I don't think that leaving that thing unattended is going to be a good idea.
Do we really have to
As
fight
much
this?
as I don't want to fight that thing. Well, I mean, that certainly doesn't look like it's under control.
Fair.
So, here's my suggestion. Find out what's behind this door. Get everybody else behind this door, and we go take care of whatever the fuck that is.
Emma just says that the sooner I am out of this place, the better. Whatever it is you're going to do, it sounds reckless.
Everything right now is reckless, Ma.
Roger, as much of a misbehaving son you are, your father does want you alive. Are you sure you're going to do whatever it is that you're going to do?
He's gonna look at her and be like, Ma, if you'd seen half the stuff we've had to kill, you wouldn't be asking me that question. And he's gonna use Chime of Opening one more time to open this door next to him.
You open the door, and it seems like it's an armory room.
Okay.
Though you do see some stuff poking out of the chests here as well.
Roger's gonna go digging.
As you go digging, you manage to find some fun little items. Roll a d100 for me.
Oh! Oh boy.
Roger's favorite.
We love a D100.
37. Let's see what you get. You get, let's see. Ooh, a scoundrel's earring.
A scoundrel's earring. Wow, that dice just read me, didn't it? Jeez.
Okay, let me add it to your inventory.
A scoundrel's earring. Let's see. Where did it end up here? Oh.
There may be some things we can use here, Paul, Keenan. See if there's anything else we can find.
What do we have?
Okay, Falmouth, roll a d100. On a 76, let's see.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, this was a roll.
On a 76, you get a coral cutlass.
Ironically enough, that's more Paul's thing than Paul's.
Here you go, enjoy.
Man, these dice fucking read my ass. Jesus Christ.
Now, will Paul be searching as well?
As best he can, carrying Lauren.
Okay, roll a d100.
That's not what I wanted.
49.
On a 49, you get... Let me look at my little list here.
Watch me get something that works for Falmouth better.
They just sprayed off.
You get Joplin's rapier.
Interesting.
Also, not something really for good performance. The cutlass is great for Paul, though. Like, it goes perfectly with Charon.
Okay, here is Joplin's rapier for you.
Roger
go.
is going to be using prestidigitation on this earring because he's like, I can tell this shit's good, that this has got some stuff that is useful. And he's putting that shit on.
Nice.
He's like, I'm gonna clean that first.
Kanan, would you like to search as well?
No, he's ready to fight.
Okay. In that case, if everyone's ready, you can move forward.
Okay, get everybody in here.
Like I said, that would be perfect for Paul. Just gonna toss Paul a cutlass. This is probably more your speed than mine.
You are given the coral cutlass, Paul.
This looks cool.
Let me go ahead and give it to you. Where the fuck did I put it? Let me see. Bam. Here you go. Okay. With that, the creature begins to drag itself out of the cage even further and then use its giant executioner's axe to slice away a lot of the cages overhead.
Roger's gonna be like, everybody inside now, and like gesture to the other ones.
Come on,
He
guys.
doesn't want them in the other room because the columns collapsed. He's like, this one's probably safer because the columns are intact. Blaze got left outside. Damn. There we go. Where? Okay, yeah, there he is. All right. Okay, so you're keeping Heathcliff here with them to protect them, yeah, Paul?
Yep.
Okay.
He was told to protect Morton.
All right. Can that extend to the rest of them?
Yep.
Okay.
Heathcliff, I will protect them with my life, Prince.
Don't think I'm ever gonna get used to that, but thank you.
Vegas goes like, I'll watch over Mom. Just do whatever it is you need to do.
Watch over Mom. Make sure that Lauren doesn't do anything
I
crazy
know.
to
I know.
himself. Yeah, thanks. Okay. All right, boys. I don't know about you, but I'm not ready for this, but we're going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
Thelma just calls out to you all. You're ready. You can do it.
You can do it.
Well, nothing for it.
So, can I actually give Bardic Inspiration before we start the fight? Like, before we go in?
Sure.
Okay. I would like to give my allies each a Bardic Inspiration point.
And I believe for you at this point it's a 1d12, right? Or
Let me double check. I think it is.
okay, perfect. Okay. With that, Falmouth, I believe you opened the door, right?
Yep.
Falmouth opens the door as the sound of metal grating seems to get closer and closer towards the drawbridge.
The corpus are dry now.
All right.
Going out the door, Emma just goes like, "This is utter foolishness. You're gonna get yourself killed."
Can
Ask Faye how many times she's told me that.
As you walk by Kanan, you see she kind of shirks away from you a little bit.
Roger's gonna look at her and be like, "No, really. You should ask Faye how many times she's told me I'm gonna get my ass killed." Are you coming?
Yep.
You see, Faye just goes like, "Mom, just let him do this."
Mom, let him cook. All right. We should be back. If we are not back, or if you start hearing the place collapsing, get the fuck out of here.
Team Aura Farm walk down the hall.
It's just skinny assholes. You can't really aura them.
You guys walk down the hall. Eventually,
Sorry, but the image, I literally immediately had the image of just Kanan grumbling about how these skinny assholes you can't aura far.
you guys eventually go down the hall and over the drawbridge, where you are come to face with the creature in sight. Kanan and Paul, you feel a eerie pull towards the creature. Almost primordial even, something familiar. The same kind of feeling that you get when you're near your parents. So you can only assume this thing is Helmborn.
I don't like that.
You see, as this creature walks forward, the very ground shakes, but in its depths, it starts melting away and corroding at the floor in a fashion very similar to the way that the amalgamated creature in that secret lab you found was, the one made of the child parts. As you see this Reaper coming towards you, he speaks out in hollow sounding words that echo out through his metallic shell. Call the land. Call the land.
Not if we have anything to say about it.
And we are going to roll for initiative. Hurrah! Let me add you guys.
Encounter, and you're currently
Yeah,
14.
I'm adding you guys. Don't worry. Okay. Let me roll for Kanan and Falmouth then.
Gee, thanks.
Oof. I mean, that one's not my fault. I mean, 17 is still pretty
You
good.
literally rolled for me. Yeah, that is your fault.
That is not my fault. That is
You
not my
quite
fault.
literally rolled for me, so yes, it is your fault.
I mean, if you want to roll it yourself,
It's kind of too late.
you want to do it?
No, it's fine.
All right. You're complaining about me helping you. All right. But let me go ahead and also roll for the man, and then also start the music.
That great
Why is
foe
it
stands
so
before
loud?
you. Okay, alright. Give me a second here.
Is the music playing? Just making sure.
Also, just
Yep.
remember this.
Yeah. Is the music playing, by the way? Just making sure.
So we gain 5 temporary hit points.
Yep.
Okay, So let me at least put my temps in here.
Is the music playing?
Yes.
This music-
Yes, the music
okay.
is playing.
Okay, beginning of combat, Mel, go ahead and choose your left and right wings.
The left wing will be the monster. I mean, the left wing will be the monster. The right wing will be Roger.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect. I'm just gonna put flying symbols just in case I forget.
Let me see here.
I mean, y'all are not flying, but you know, the wing.
Okay. Well, the first thing Roger's gonna do. What is this?
That's a
Oh, is it
boss
a
bar.
You got a hell of a part for it, motherfucker! First thing Roger's gonna do is, did I target it? Yes, I did. Okay. He is going to cast Holy Star of Mistra.
The turret.
The turret.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Oh my fucking god.
Didn't hear safe word.
You people. Okay. So it shoots right away when you cast it. So you hit this thing directly, dealing it 43 damage.
43.
86.
40.
Yeah,
or
86.
it's- Yeah,
Is it
radiant
is it
damage,
possible to- is
by
it
the
possible
way.
to do radiant as well?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Just want to clarify, that is radiant damage, yes.
Jesus Christ, that was chunky.
That was that's really chunky, Jesus.
Yeah, you can see it on the boss health bar too. God damn.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Hang on, taking a look here real quick. But you know what's extra funny about that?
What?
That was my bonus action.
Oh my fucking god.
So let's see here. Let me double check on this one spell. Hold on.
You're putting the star on yourself, by the way, right? Just making sure.
The
It's on himself,
yeah,
yes.
the star is on himself. Yeah, because with that one, the star, if I'm not mistaken, the star is always over himself. Same thing with
Yeah.
yeah. The two spells he has that are radiant are like that basically. They're over top of him.
Gotcha.
Let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna just. This is an action. Sure, why not?
Unfortunately, your scorching rays miss.
Okay. Well, that is going to be the end of his turn currently. So.
Okay.
Falmouth, you're up next.
Okay. Falmouth's going to move to strike at it, and as he's doing his strike, he's also going to use Vow of Enmity. So, this also brings to mind something else that he has. So, since he's using Vow of Enmity, and because he has this, everyone now gets advantage on attacks against this.
Yay.
Yay!
Skill tree shit. That's a hit, dealing 38 damage.
Okay, and then second strike.
Another hit. Nice job, dealing 37.
And he's going to use his
Let me check. No, it is a constructo.
Okay, wasn't sure if it was from the hells, so I was like, wait, does it count as unholy or no? That's what I wasn't sure.
Nice, healing an extra 27.
And because I used Smite spell, Arrow also gets to take a strike.
Go ahead.
God damn. We just
Unfortunately, that one does miss.
lots of dice.
If Arrow has Graze, though, then it does 5 damage from Graze.
There you go.
And Fallen, sure.
Okay. Executioner's turn. At the start of his turn, he says out loud to you all, goes like, "Regenerative protocol activated," and
Oh, fuck.
he starts regenning plus 30 health.
Okay.
Noted.
He is also going to use this. He's going to use his feet. Summon Grasping Shadows. As the corpses that are all over the cages begin to spawn and transform from his presence into Grasping Shadows.
What does it mean by active round on initiative count 20?
That again?
What does it mean when it says acts each round on initiative count 20?
Basically, they have
Initiative, 20 initiative.
their
Yeah.
initiative is the same as Falmouth's, pretty much. I think.
Yeah, pretty much.
Basically, they all hit a nat 20 on initiative rolls, so they're high up on the list.
Okay, and for his actual moves, let's see. Hmm. Gonna go ahead and target Falmouth here for an attack. That's a hit.
I'm luck on that.
Okay, this thing has plus 18 attack modifier. Okay.
He's a big boy.
Yeah, can we unluck on that?
Does that have a range?
25 feet, I
What would you consider his range, given how fucking big he is?
I think you're just short out of it. It's not where the spitting dice thing is, it's where like the actual token is.
Okay. Damn.
Okay. So, unfortunately, you're far away from that. Do you want to try anything else? Or I roll for damage.
No.
Sound like you're thinking of poop.
Actually, wait, yes.
You're taking a poop.
That reminded you of
No.
something?
Decelerate.
Oh, okay. That's a reaction? Okay. Spell decelerate. Reduce the damage taken by 1d6 plus your spellcasting modifier. Okay, so it's 8 plus, what's your intelligence modifier?
think. No, it's a straight 8.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so let me roll for damage. So it's gonna be dealing Falmouth 40 damage
40.
since 8 reduced.
Okay.
Okay. Now let's see. My big boy does have multi-attack. So we're going to have him saunter forward. And thankfully, Guillotine Blade has 10 feet of range. So we're gonna attack Soft Boy Roger over here.
Oh, please do.
Please don't. That thing just did 40 damage. All hit. It doesn't have that much HP. Oh my god.
Oh, so close to that 20. But dirty 20 though. That does hit Roger, right? Even with his
Yeah.
higher AC now. Okay.
Yeah, because I think his.
AC.
Now
Yeah.
before I roll for damage, is anyone reacting?
Yes.
Paul's reacting? Can you use your reaction on
You
decelerate?
used your reaction already.
Oh, that's right. It's still his turn. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Now
Well, that's okay. Roger can react.
Roger's like, I can.
This is true, and it can still trigger it. So yeah.
Okay. What would you like to do, Roger?
Okay, Roger took how much damage first of all before I.
Okay. Yeah, let me roll for damage. Dealing 45. That's pretty beefy for this boy.
that is pretty beefy. All right.
His HP.
Mmm.
Well, I remember I was already down a little bit from last time, so
Yeah,
yay!
Gotta put the fear of God into the squishiest party member.
Ooh, we sitting at cool 62, friends. All right. Well, the first thing Roger's doing is he is targeting this guy, and he's just like, he's just gonna look at him and be like, "Really, you motherfucker?" And he is going to hellish rebuke.
Okay. So
And with
Dex save, right? Okay. Is Paul also activating his?
Uh-huh, and that's also gonna activate my love Roger.
Nice.
But you're, oh my god, you fucking nerd.
When it, oh.
Nice. So we're gonna do. What? What's up?
Also, didn't you say that most of us were getting a new thing from our packs this session?
Yeah,
At
but
the end of
you know,
last session?
well, gotta earn it.
You said you were giving it to us during this session, at the end of last
Well,
session.
I changed my mind. You gotta earn it. So Dex save. He failed that shit. So yeah, he's gonna take the full damage. Go ahead and roll for the damage.
Okay, so let's see, that was both of us, so it's what? It's the 2d10. So there's Roger's 2d10.
Five.
You both also get to cast an additional spell without using a spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Rattles, you rolled as the executioner.
Why?
Because
Oh,
you're
is
the
it 'cause I have him targeted?
Your assistant DM.
I have him target. Oh my god. Okay, well 12 anyway.
Yeah, I already gave him the damage, so you can cast a spell. Oh, by the way, Roger, roll for con save. Actually, I'll roll it for you. Your concentration check.
Oh, actually, my concentration check. You're gonna have me roll for that? Yeah, but I like how the executioner rolled for it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say,
that.
because do remember that I do have advantage on concentration checks, given I have
Okay.
Warcaster.
Nice. Well, you didn't need it because you passed
Yeah.
it anyway.
You don't have to sound so sad about it, damn. Let's see. Hang on. Rattles can do it. No, Rattles. Yep, Rattles. Sure. If Roger could do another spell, could he fire off a bolt from the Holy Star of Mistra? Is
Let's say-
activating a spell he already has activated.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. Why not? Why don't you just kill him faster?
Why don't you just fucking kick me in the nuts?
Okay. It shouldn't have ended concentration, but whatever, it's fine.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Damn.
As the beam fires over him, I mean, he's a fucking imposing boy. The fire shoots over his head as he seems to dodge it to the side.
Okay. And we're on whose turn?
Oh.
And
Sorry, another spell.
we're on Kanan's turn.
We're on
now.
yeah, because Executioner just went, so it's Kanan's turn now.
Yeah.
Well,
but
Paul
was
can
also
cast
still
another
had to do his
spell.
reaction, yeah.
Oh yeah, Paul didn't do for their spell. That's right.
So,
What?
I can't figure out where the fuck it is in my sheet. I don't know if we ever actually added it. But Paul wants to cast Plane Shift.
It's funny you mentioned that,
Oh no.
because the minute you try to cast that, something starts glowing inside of the Executioner's body.
Of course.
What the hell's that?
Because you're trying to move him to another plane, right?
Yep.
Dimensional anchor.
Wow. Fuck you.
As he stares upon Paul and goes, planner shifting magic detected. Must destroy.
Of course.
Paul, what the hell did you just do?
Well, I was trying to get rid of him for all of us, but apparently that's not gonna work.
Okay, so Kanan's turn. Kanan.
Yeah, I know. Give me a second.
No, I'm just saying Kanan.
It's gonna fly straight at his head.
It's perched right on top of it.
Oh no.
Actually, I'm curious about something.
What's up?
Would Roger get advantage on that Holy Star mission because of the vow of enmity?
Does it apply to spell attacks or just melee attacks?
Let's see. All it says is when you take the attack action. You have
I think it's
advantage-
only.
Yeah, it says that you have advantage on attack rolls, so it doesn't specify if it's physical or magic or spell.
I'm gonna rule it to be only melee attacks for now, and I'm gonna take some time in between sessions and think about whether I want to allow it for spell attacks. Because the idea of a fireball with advantage on at all times just sounds horrifying to me. But yes, continue, please, Cannon.
He's gonna damn it, hold on.
Oh, sorry, is the music too loud?
I got it. It's fine.
Okay.
He's gonna go for the helm.
Ooh,
Let me target it.
you should have drawn for the head.
What?
It's a Marvel reference. Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Okay.
I'll
However,
remind you that you do have a bardic inspiration dice.
oh, you do. That's right. For your first attack, actually, Kate, you can go
Yes.
ahead and roll a. Is it a D12, Roger?
D12, yeah.
You roll a D12 to add on to your attack roll.
He also has advantage on all attacks because of
Vow of enmity. Yep.
That's right. Okay, so on the first attack, that does hit now. dealing 20 damage.
Okay.
And on the second hit, you have advantage. So let me just go ahead and roll that with advantage for you. That's a hitter, dealing another 23 damage. My God, you guys are just fucking shredding. Jesus. Let me roll that with advantage.
No, I got it.
Oh,
Like,
okay,
you don't have to
okay,
keep rolling stuff for me.
Okay. I just tried to.
Like, you got me that one. I don't trust you anymore.
Wow. Okay. I see how it is.
4.
And that was a melee attack, yeah.
The things Kanan is
Yeah.
doing
The
right?
kid.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Do
I'm
I
horrified at why
have
you're asking those questions. Sorry,
What?
say it again, Mel.
do I have advantage on this attack or no?
You have advantage
Yeah.
on every attack roll you make for the next 10 rounds.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay,
Unfortunately, that one does not. hit.
Okay. Yep.
Do you wish to activate Chromatic Prince?
No, hold on. This 1, 2, 3, 4. That's attack number 4. I got 2 more.
All right. You know, just fighter things.
Stop trying to rush me, man.
What you say?
No. Okay, that one.
That's a
hit.
hit.
And then last one.
That is a hit.
So let's see.
Oh my God.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So Thashar.
You can really see how much damage you guys fucking do now on that
Sure,
fucking boss.
1d6.
My God.
So it's going to be acid slash R 5d8.
Why? That's the one damage type he's not resistant to. Why are y'all doing this to me?
If I wanted to be an asshole, I would action surge. But I'm not gonna. So I'm gonna end my turn.
I mean, you can if you want to.
Nah. I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. So next up is Paul.
Yeah, let Paul get some hits in.
Okay. Paul's gonna activate Infernal Progenies for him and Kanan.
Yay.
Oh, Jesus.
Then he's gonna target this motherfucker with a 9th level magic missile. I'm not doing this today. Let's get this fucking over with.
Oh my fucking God.
Bu- 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 bu-
Rattles really is the person in Overwatch that sees someone with like 5% health left and presses Q.
Yes.
The thing that makes it worse is I'm usually the healer. Just revives the whole fucking team.
Hey, Valkyrie Mercy is a thing.
That's not a thing anymore. Remember? They turned
I know, it sucks.
Yeah.
We don't acknowledge Overwatch 2.
It's just
Whatever.
Overwatch with added shit. It's not even a
That they
diss.
made us pay extra money for.
Yeah.
How many missiles and slashing damage is all that?
You're doing it at 9th level?
Yep. and each of them deal an additional 2d6 for slashing damage.
Okay, so it's originally 3 missiles, and then each level above first gives an additional missile, so that's 11 missiles, so that is 22d4, and then 22d6.
Can I just say he's dead? I think he's dead.
Oh, but we want to see that dice roll.
Oh my god. Yeah, roll your dice. Roll your filthy
Please,
dice.
please.
Oh
There's
my
the magic
god.
missile.
That's really 22 dice.
And
Oh my
there's
god.
the slashing.
Okay. I'm gonna let this be a collaborative effort between you and Mel. What? Because Inferno Progenies is on, what do Roger's missiles now look like, Mel?
Roger.
Roger.
Sorry. Fucking Paul.
Are you asking Mel or are you asking Paul?
Mel.
Wait, what?
Since this is Inferno Progenies, and you guys are sharing your power with each other, and this is the killing blow, what do Paul's missiles look like now?
Fucking
augmented,
swords.
Like, there you go.
Fucking swords!
Fucking swords. All right. You basically just hail down on this guy with a rain of swords, essentially, until he becomes essentially one big pincushion. And that's so much damage. I'm gonna need to start upping.
Yeah,
up
you died
some of
in
these-
one turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to start fucking upping some of these guys' health bars.
I wanna point something else out to you, Max.
Yes.
We didn't have a long rest between the last one.
I
and this
know.
one, which
And you
means
guys-
I didn't even have all my spell slots.
Yeah, you guys still shredded. I'm gonna need to start making some
Same,
real.
I lost a lot of my spell slots too, overall.
I'm gonna start needing
From the
like,
fight with the vampire.
some monsters for you guys.
Could Paul and Kanan tell which part of the hells that motherfucker came from?
Hold on. As this thing is reduced down to its component parts, you guys start seeing the individual parts move.
Oh no.
How many times do we gotta teach you, old man?
As it revives with 1 HP.
You're joking, right?
No. Read it. Read it.
This
It's right
man,
there.
this man really just pulled a Ratata.
Do we even have it? Do you even have Wish prepared?
If
I
the
don't have wish.
executioner is destroyed, it reforms with all of its hit points 1 minute later unless a wish spell is used to stop
Okay.
it.
Now we come to the part where whether or not you and Kanan can figure out where from the hell this came from. Kanan, roll for investigate for me, please. Since you were up in his face. You see on the cuff of the shoulder pads that are forming back the mark of Despater.
The fuck? It's from this.
That tracks. That tracks. Vader is a weapons dealer.
You might want to call your dad.
Not right now.
Paul's stress level's going through the roof.
Yep, and it just winds up calling him anyway.
Now let me ask: is Paul stressed right now?
Yes. Like piss
Immediately, you get a call from your father. But in a twist of events, Kanan's thing also activates as you hear from Tiamat.
Just because of the infernal progenies.
And
And their alliance.
both at the same time, both progenies hear from their parents as Tiamat calls in. Kanan goes like, "Yes, my child."
I didn't call you mom.
Strange. I mean, I'm in a conference meeting with this disgusting man right now, but it seems like you called out to me somehow.
We're fighting this thing that's from the realm of Dis.
Oh, truly? Perfect. Make sure to destroy that thing and send me some of its bits and baubles.
Oh, jeez.
And you hear from your side, Paul is like, please tell me the thing I'm hearing from that woman's stone is wrong, son.
We found one of your children.
What's the model number?
Where the hell am I supposed to find that?
It's like, well, you found my seal somehow, right? It's close to the seal.
Okay,
Can
can
seal?
Paul find this model number?
Yes, I'm gonna type out the model number.
Oh my god.
Have you turned it off and back on again?
Oh no.
Please don't.
Did you reset your password, sir?
That is the model number.
Wow!
Oh my
And again.
god.
His dad is awful with names. Paul is just gonna read off the number. EXE6U70R.
Oh, the executor. Yeah, that's a fun one. As he's on the phone right now, Kanan, you're like dodging like swipes from this creature still.
How
on
do
the
we
air.
kill it?
And it goes like,
How do we get it?
well, unfortunately, I made that thing to be pretty brutal. Only to the top highest buyers I want to deal with this necrotic crap.
Okay, Dad, that's great. We tore it apart, but how do we get rid of the little parts?
Oh, you talking about the rejuvenation protocol? You can't.
What do you mean you can't?
So we just have to kill it?
It literally can't be killed unless you use a wish spell on it.
Do you know it?
You see, Despair goes like, I'm not allowed to use it.
No, Fallen's like calling that out to Paul.
Oh, okay.
I don't have it. And I wouldn't use it anyway.
Oh, well, any chance you could just run?
Any chance you could just recall it back?
Tiamat just rolls her eyes and goes over to Kanan and says, like, this is absolutely pathetic. Only he would make something immortal and yet so confounded.
Well, unless we can get rid of this thing, we're in big trouble.
Well, perhaps your mother can help.
I'm
Assuming I can pull a favor from the son of Despater.
Oh.
What the fuck do you want this time, woman?
Language. You let your friends talk to me like that, Kanan.
Paul, please, not now.
Were you gonna say something?
Well, my son, I've faced off against more than one of these little constructs of his. He thinks he's cute with that little wish restriction, but there is one and only one way I've found in order to destroy this creature and make sure it's gone for good.
How?
She then smirks and looks at him and just says that you're going to have to eat it.
Pardon me?
What?
You heard me. Devour it.
I've already used my stones. I can't.
Steve looks at you and goes, my son, I've told you the solution. I'm sure you're clever enough to figure something out.
Lord Despater, what the fuck? Like, seriously.
Despair said, don't look at me. I have clients that have very specific requests, and I only adhere to it. And if they pay very well, then who am I to refuse them?
But you dealt with Strahd?
And she goes, wait, that was for Strahd?
Yeah!
Dad!
He looks at you and goes, that wasn't for Strahd.
What
Well,
the
you
hell
were
is it
thinking-
doing here?
He goes, that model number you gave me went to a different client, but it's Strahd.
Well, who's the client?
Just out of curiosity, what's the client?
Mayor Fred?
He just looks at you and just goes well, let me just take a look at the model number. And as he's doing so, that the creature is still trying to swing at you.
Kanan's gonna look for something that's edible?
Go ahead and roll for investigate. While
You guys trying to munch on this thing?
meanwhile, Paul
Can
just here
Paul also
hold on.
investigate?
I have it around here somewhere.
Can Paul investigate as well?
to see if he can eat it?
Now, if he can find something edible, he's the chef. He should be able to find something, right?
Sure, yeah. Go ahead. Paul, you think you're seeing things at first, but you see it. Something squirming and tentacly beneath the armor pauldrons. And you can see the tentacles are holding themselves together.
Oh, like the suit of armor in Delicious in Dungeon.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is this thing like 5 octopi in a fucking trench coat?
Palmer's just gonna jump onto the armor and start trying to rip it apart.
Go ahead and roll for athletics, Falmouth.
Fucking eat it.
Yeah, you hop onto this thing's back as it's thrashing around. And Paul, that's what you see while your father finally goes, "Oh, here we go, shipping order." He says, "Says here come from somebody who calls themselves the Shepherd."
The
Who the fuck is the shepherd?
Do you not
Era's
vet your clients or
mind
something?
just goes cold. It's him.
Oh, motherfucker.
It's the same.
What? What is it?
It's the same kind of abomination from that day.
I have no idea what's going on.
From Emma's path.
And you see Despair goes like, "Well, son, I mean, the dragon bitch over here has something to say about it, then I guess follow her instruction if you don't got a wish spell hanging around."
There's a
We
mollusk
are
in there.
going to have a talk.
I'm sorry. I just love the image of Kanan sitting here pawing at this thing, pulled apart, leans back over his shoulder. There's
Yeah.
a mollusk in there.
As you're flying around, Kanan, the grasping shadows spawned from earlier basically jump at you in the air to try and grab you.
Okay.
And I'm gonna need you to roll for a dex saving throw.
Nice.
You manage to dodge each creature, and they slam into each other as you dodge out of the way. And you see their constitution is so low that they kill each other on impact.
You've got to be kidding me.
And you see Despair goes like, "Oh yeah, watch out for those too. They're grasping shadows. I made that thing to have a bit of a crowd control option.
Yeah,
They're
we
weak.
noticed.
They're weak, but they're gonna try and hold you down for that thing to swing its executioner's axe down on you. So just poke at them, make sure they're gone, but they're gonna keep coming while this thing's immobilized."
So how do we get rid of it?
And you see Tiamat goes.
Working on-
Tiamat just goes like, "Does your friend have ears at all?"
We gotta eat it, Paul.
Who specifically has to eat it exactly?
I'll do it.
Tiamat just shrugs and goes like, "Any one of you, really. But I'd be so proud of you for devouring your first kill, my boy."
Oh, Mom.
This isn't gonna curse him with anything, right?
You see Tiamat goes like, "Well, my men ate plenty and they're fine."
That's
Great.
not very reassuring.
And she just says like, "Well, I don't care about the opinions of my brother's paladin, now do I?" And the creature starts swinging wildly with its executioner's axe again as it says, "Call the land."
Palmer's just gonna continue trying to rip it apart, trying to get it something that Kanan can get to and eat, maybe.
It's gonna try swinging. Why are there charges on this? Why must you do this to me, game? And it's gonna try and swing at Kanan.
Hey, Paul's within 25 feet. Can we unluck on that?
Yes. Especially since it's a nat 20, so this will be very helpful for Kanan to live, I think. Okay, disadvantage. Nice. Thankfully, that makes it not a nat 20.
Ouch. What the
Ignore,
So,
ignore the 82. It's not a crit. So let me just see the regular damage that's supposed to be on this thing.
10d6.
Why am I doing damage to it? I just killed it for no reason. Fuck!
So,
It's self imploded.
Just give me a second. Fuck you.
Dad should have recalled it.
Yep.
so I take 41 damage?
Yes.
Okay.
It swings at you and slices you on the stomach.
Oh gosh. Oh, that hurt. He's gonna fall to the ground.
Roger, Kanan falls down from the sky before you. And, Fallmouth, go ahead and roll for a strength check for me, please.
Check their strength save.
Strength check.
I'm gonna use the d12 from the Bardic Inspiration.
Do it.
Oh
Gotta
my
get it.
god!
Oof. Well,
Wait,
Roger
hold
does
on.
have a
What was
thing.
what did he do? It was using the bardic inspiration for
Yeah.
Yeah, it only rolled a 1.
for a check.
For a check, yes.
Okay, well, you failed it. That's fine. Keep it.
What?
You keep the bardic inspiration die.
Oh,
if
okay.
you
He
fail the
doesn't.
roll.
Okay,
Yeah, he
I
doesn't
thought you were
lose.
gonna like keep the fail. Okay. So does he get to do it again? Is what you're saying, or?
He just still has that bardic
Oh, okay,
inspiration
gotcha.
die. I guess it's up to you if you could roll it again.
Okay. Well, do you wish to use Roger's thing to try and re-roll your check if he has any left? Any luck?
I
rolls?
don't have any luck points left. I'm out.
Ooh,
Yeah,
unfortunate.
because you didn't give us a long rest.
Hey, I mean, I can't always be giving long rests all the time. Got to be some difficulty. And you try to tear off the shoulder pauldron, but it's very strong, and the creature throws you off of it over to the ground over here.
I'm gonna try and jump back onto it again.
Roll for athletics. On a 16, let me see. Yep, that passes. You jump onto the creature's back and manage to land back on it. Kanan, you're getting back up from your fall, holding your stomach as it starts to bleed. What would you like to do?
Are the stones drained?
Right now, yes.
All of them?
Yes.
Okay. Is there any openings, like, on the armor? Like, any exposed flesh?
Does Paul give the information that he found out to Kanan?
Yes.
Okay, yes, Kanan, you do notice what Paul already informed you of, which is the openings between the arm gauntlets that show the mollusk tentacles.
He's gonna try and force one fully open.
With his hands, or
Yeah.
okay.
While he is doing that, Roger is getting mass healing word ready, but also he's gonna throw out one of the things in the bag of tricks, which is a giant rat.
Okay.
And
Wh-
he's
where
going
is
to
it?
basically, like, if he's gonna throw it sort of at the thing's feet and just be like, eat.
Damn. Okay, giant rat spawned. Okay, Kanan, please roll a. I'm gonna say strength check for you.
Okay.
shit. Yeah, with mighty effort, you're able to tear off the gauntlet, pauldron, and you see as you peel it back, you feel the resistance as the tentacles are trying to not let go of each other. But as you tear them apart, you hear like a very rubbery sounding like thwack, as you're pulling off each like connected end of the mollusk.
Also, you guys get 14 health back.
Nice. Everybody gets 14 HP back.
Besides Paul, because Paul I don't think has lost any HP.
Nope.
Overhealed.
So is the armor exposed?
Yes.
He's gonna use his fire breath to cook the mollusk inside.
Do it.
Let me see here. Nope, not spell book. Nope.
Roger's basically going to functionally tell the giant rat to burrow into it, like, go ham, buddy.
Oh my god, the fucking dice is in the way.
It's okay.
Alright, disappear.
Yeah, I'm gonna say there's no dex saving throw because you're literally breathing it inside of this thing. So it's gonna cook from the inside, and you see the rat like burrowing through afterwards to eat the cooked meat. And eventually you see the pieces of the mollusk start to fall apart. Like it starts to stand upright, but you see it starts loosening up, and the joints don't start working, so its arms bend the wrong way. And this continues until the pieces fall individually apart again.
He's gonna start eating any piece that he can What the? What did you do?
What?
What did you just
He
do?
just went to 0 health.
What the?
You just killed me.
I'm trying to kill the executioner, and yet somehow it kills you instead.
He took one bite and then died immediately.
Oh my.
God, Tiamat, you said it wouldn't curse him.
All right, give me a sec. I'm trying to target the fucking. All right, let me just move Kanan so I don't accidentally mog him again. My fucking word. Now, please kill the executioner only. Why? Oh my god, this thing is fucking up on me. Okay, but anyway, moving on. Like, yeah, this thing pretty much falls apart, and Kanan, you start eating the leftover remains, and it tastes honestly
Voraciously.
like, yeah, it honestly tastes a lot like fresh seafood, like scallops and
Calamari.
like clams and calamari, and almost like mollusks too.
No wonder Tiamat likes seafood.
Kanan is like basically like voraciously eating as much as he can.
And from the other side of the call, still on with Despater, you can see Despater go like, well, your stress levels seem to be dying down a tad, son, so I assume the business is being handled.
Sure. Thanks.
And it's just like, no problem. Oh, also, tell your mother I love her, and, love you too, and all that crap. Okay.
If we don't die from one of your weapons again, I'll definitely let her know.
And you see Tiamat just goes like, well, good job, my son. I'm very proud of you. Eat your heart out, and make sure to send me some of the remaining bits.
No longer. So is it no longer an issue, or do we need to make sure all of this is gone?
You need to all eat everything.
Okay. All right. Well, Roger's
Paul's gonna look at Kanan and just be like, does it taste good at least?
Tastes like calamari.
You see it, and it looks like Kanan's. Yeah, he's eating it cooked, but there's no seasoning or anything on it to make it like palatable.
Roger's calling out some reinforcements. It's another giant rat and a badger.
The rats help
Um,
out Kanan in eating the remaining parts.
I'm about to say Roger will also assist.
Paul's gonna take out Mama Juju spices and just toss it over to Roger.
Yeah, that this makes it a little bit better. He's just gonna offer some to
Yeah,
Kane.
it's a Kanan. Yeah, you guys like basically start eating like fresh clams, like with some
Fallen
seasoning on top.
Fallen's just going after the grasping shadows to try and keep them off of the others.
With Falmouth keeping the grasping shadows at bay, you guys are able to, you and the rats are able to eat the dissonant parts in time. Pretty much almost like campfire style. You guys are all sitting around just handing each other mollusks and just seasoning it and eating it on the way
This
until.
I don't want to eat mollusk ever again. I'm just saying that now.
There's like mollusk
Yep.
slime all over Kanan's snout.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Hopefully this thing can't regenerate if we throw it up.
Don't.
Why would you tempt fate like that?
Because I'm stupid. Ask my ma, she'll tell you that.
He could have at least made it out of paninis or something.
I don't think you'd.
So with that done, you guys have found yourselves to be victorious.
But at what cost?
Oh my god, ow.
Due to this great,
You need a shorter victory song.
Also, the battle music is still playing.
I know,
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn it off. But from this victory, you all get 1 skill point on your skill trees, and I'm gonna add them right now. Go ahead and role play amongst yourselves while I do that about the mollusk eating.
What are you doing?
I'm just adding a skill point to your skill trees because you all earn a skill
Oh,
point.
okay.
But yeah, we were also supposed to earn a new thing for the bond being
Which,
forged. In the
yes,
previous
I
session.
know, which you have earned, which I'm giving you the point to use.
The skill sheet isn't showing up.
Give me a
It's
sec.
not a point for me.
Roger is gonna just be like, okay, so we had to eat all of it, but that doesn't mean the slime, right? The slime's good. It's fine. It can stay.
Why don't you just prestidigitation it off?
Well, I was going to, but I also thought maybe Lavinia would want some of it.
Gods. Why?
Hey, look, it gets us discounts. I ain't gonna complain.
If it keeps her out of the room, I'm fine with it.
That too.
I'm
Roger.
teaching you Draconic so that you can use a language lock instead, because at least Lavinia doesn't know any language besides Common.
I mean,
And she doesn't know what our password is to begin with.
she doesn't know what the password is to begin with, and it ain't like we don't have a few other languages. She doesn't know anything but Common.
Okay. Going through them all, and why does Paul not have a skill tree?
I don't fucking know.
Why are you the only person without the? What the fuck?
Ain't my fault. Don't look at me.
I gotta check on this. But Kanan and Roger, you guys have your skill point, so go ahead.
Okay.
And I believe Kanan and Roger, you guys also have a new skill node. Well, Kanan technically has 2 because his whole light and dark shtick, but Roger, you have 1 new one.
Okay.
Oh, I see what happened. It's because I made you a assistant GM, so you don't count as a player in the skill tree's eyes. You count as an owner.
Oh.
Okay.
That would explain it.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to fix that afterwards. But yes, you should be able to open your skill tree now. But let me add a point for you.
You're funny.
Can you access your skill tree now?
Nope.
What the fuck?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Yep, we're taking that. I'll have to remember I have it. But let me put
So,
that. Look at that. Look at that shit.
so what's the new thing that you added?
For Canaan, it's the two nodes that are on the right of the Bahamut tree and then on the left of the Tiamat tree. The
Oh.
Miraculous Tailwind and also Dark Wings ones.
Hmm. Kinda be spoopy.
You chose Dark Wings, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Also, Fallmans, give me a second. I'm still trying to fix Paul's thing. It's like automatically refreshing on my end. But yeah, feel free to like role play a little bit while I'm trying to fix this.
Well, Roger is going to gather up some of fucking ooze and put it like in a container, like yeah, probably from potion he did earlier. Just like, yo, this is ugh.
Oh, that's a neat. That's a good one for Roger.
Mm-hmm. Just ugh. He just started shaking his head, prestidigitation. It's like, I. It feels like he doesn't want to come off. I hate that.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
see the remaining bits after you guys ate the mollusks are just the armored bits, and you could kind of see the main body of the mollusk too, how it's like separate ones that are built themselves together to be one like single like entity working together.
That is weird. Does you think the spider breeds them like that? Like,
I don't want to know. Who the fuck is the shepherd?
He remember the story that Andre told us when we were in Argynvost Bolt about his past.
Honestly, that was so long ago. I
The one who
don't.
hel- the one who helped lead the paladins astray.
Oh, yeah. Now I remember.
Era just says whatever dark works happened here. You cannot be allowed to go further.
Somehow that got intercepted. I guess.
Not necessarily.
no, if
What
your
was
paw deals with different people,
what Era? Do you know what, if any, connection the shepherd has to Strahd?
He's one
Because
of
we
his
still,
lieutenants.
Oh, great.
which means that by selling it to the shepherd, your dad actually did sell it to Strahd after a fashion.
But didn't know.
This shepherd is a shapeshifter and a trickster at heart. Most likely, he took on another form to deal with your father.
This man is paranoid about everything, but can't be paranoid about how he does business.
can't do a background check.
Kanan, your stomach starts to bubble from all the mollusks you've eaten.
Oh no.
Ugh.
Yeah, that was a lot of that was a lot.
You hear your dark wings call out to you. It goes like, "Well, Father, I can definitely say that this is only slightly worse than you tearing me off your back."
Kanan almost barfs.
You guys just hear him dry heave over to the side.
Yikes.
And instead of vomit, he breathes fire on the floor.
It's just lava.
Oh, you say he barfs lava? That would be funny.
I don't think he can
Oh
breathe
God.
lava. No. Nope.
Okay, now, finally back in. Paul should be considered only a player now.
Yep, I got it. I just need
Thank,
the skill point.
yeah, I'm gonna put this. Thank fucking god. I was gonna freak out if you lost your skill tree somehow.
After all that work,
I know. So after Roger gathers the monster parts for samples for Lavinia, you guys find that the area seems to be cleared now as the quarantine starts to lift, and you see the or hear rather the large shutter doors like open back up outside.
okay.
Well,
There you go,
there's
Paul.
that solved at least.
Let's go get everyone.
Yeah.
And I say we walk them right through that place. Personally,
And show them just what we're capable of.
yes. Why is the door locked?
You hear Heathcliff's voice. Who is there?
It's Roger.
Let us in, Heathcliff.
The door
Okay,
opens,
so it's dead.
and
We
you see Emma just goes like, "Hmm. Well, it seems like a bit of savagery is something you're good at after all."
My God, does everything you say have to come off as an insult? Even your compliments are backhanded.
now come on. Let's get out of here. Let me just yeah. Come here. Come this way.
Paul is going to go pick up Lauren again.
Almost gonna pick up Ismark. Why the door lock?
Well,
I was trying to grab
before we go out,
Davis.
we're also showing them the room. Roger's not letting his mom get away with that, not seeing this bullshit. I love the concept that there's like all these metal parts. There's slime all over the floor, and then there's two giant rats and a badger eating random bits off the floor. Like,
What's that awful smell?
that would be an executioner from the hills that we just killed.
Disgusting thing.
Yeah, we had to eat it. You're
Eat it?
welcome.
How could you do such a disgusting thing to yourself?
Because
It was
otherwise it
literally
was
the
going
only
to
other
kill
way.
everybody.
Because it was literally the only way to kill it for good. Because it could regenerate.
Ugh.
The only
You
other
see,
option was wish, and ain't nobody here ready got wish ready.
you see Emma just starts covering her nose with a handkerchief.
So
And
yeah, this is what we do.
she looks at you and just goes like, "And you expect to impress me with this?"
No, I'm just saying that this is what we do when it keeps people alive, and it kept your ass alive today. Now,
And so she says like, "Watch your tongue, young man."
no, I won't. Are we ready to get
Mm-hmm.
the fuck out of here?
Yep.
You
Let's go.
see, Faye just says like, "Mom, maybe you can come with us." You see, Emma goes like, "I still have a competition to win."
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would disqualify both of us.
And she says, "My team, however, still has an opening, Faye, if you ever come to your senses and rejoin your family."
My God, you really are a stupid woman.
You see, Veda sees Kanan, and he just starts wigging out. And he goes,
Paul is just gonna put a wing over Lauren.
These are the doors that take us out, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure.
As
We have the keys to
Lauren
that, don't
takes a
we?
look at Kanan and goes like, the tempter, the temptress, keep him
You're
away."
fine. You're fine. He's not going to get you.
Ismark just kicks those errant parts of the executioner and just goes like, "Oh, bloody hell. If this kind of thing is sticking around, then what the fuck was getting my sister here for?"
It's almost like we told you this.
You know what the worst part is? If this thing was supposed to be made of the refuse from Eden, what do you think might have happened to your sister if we had gone through with that deal?
He says like, "I still want to know what the hell this Eden place is."
Good, apparently.
So Faye looks at Vedas and says that, "Do you have a place to stay, or are you staying with my mom, Bradley?" Yeah, not good anywhere. Not good anywhere. Roger,
Yeah,
you're good at this crap. Fix him.
I
I.
I don't think seeing me is gonna fix him.
Maybe he doesn't even remember you. I mean, he hasn't said anything so far.
I don't think he's seen him.
Roger is going to just come over and just be like, Bradley, you still in there?
Who are you?
Well, that's reassuring at least. Um,
Paul's just gonna look at Kanan. Great, you gave him amnesia.
look, we're gonna take you somewhere safe so that you're not out in the streets, and we're gonna try to help you feel better, okay?
Emma just looks at you and goes like, "Absolutely not.
Absolutely, yes. Have you
It was
seen
be-
him?
it was because of you and your friends that he's this way to begin with."
Kennan's gonna growl at
And
her.
doesn't look like you've done anything to
Sorry,
help him.
say that again, Kanan.
Kennan's gonna growl at her. Move.
She says like, "Don't you growl at me, you rabid dog,
Move.
or what? You kill me."
He's gonna push her out of the way.
She just gets shoved and he goes like, "I never."
You want another flying lesson?
It says, "Do it again, and I will strike you, young man."
Paul's just gonna look at Roger like, please.
Roger just kind of grins a little bit.
You see, as you head for the main doors, you open up to some doors here that open up from the quarantine being lifted.
Oh no.
And you see two receptionist guards, it seems, talking with a very familiar group to you, Kanan.
Can't see the Guinevere. And he's gonna
Oh.
slowly close the door.
Just nope.
We go back the way we came.
And you see Emma just goes like, "What is wrong with you? Open the door."
No, 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 Ma, you probably don't want to. If he's shutting the door, there's good reason for it. And he's just gonna kind of carefully take her arm, like,
And she says like, "Ugh."
He's slowly gonna take out his sword and creak the door open again. Oop.
You see the main woman, who you guys know as the one Kanan stole the bow from, Kashina, talks and just says like, "We're just here to pick up our boss. That's all." And you see the main guards here. It's like, "Well, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened in there, but the quarantine is in place. But we're gonna have to ask you to hold and just wait outside until it's lifted."
their boss.
You see the Scarlet Shadow walks
Emma.
up, licking his maw and taking his knives out. And their mage Argan holds him back and goes like, "Our friend here is getting quite impatient. I would recommend not keeping him waiting further." And Kanan, roll for stealth, please. On a successful stealth check, you just managed to skirt by enough so that the girl doesn't see you peeking out from the door. But you can clearly tell the group is here to pick up someone they refer to as their employer. And you remember to yourself that, it was Emma that hired them to go after you.
Well, Lady Emma, those sprightly mercenaries that you hired to go after us, well, they're here. Make them go
Well,
away.
well, they should be. I told them to come pick me up and get me out of this place.
You're gonna tell them to go away.
And she says, "And I'm taking orders from you, dragon,
Yes, make them go away.
or what?" "I am a Cunningham. I don't take orders from you."
Then at least consider repaying a debt.
You know,
See,
out of the respect that I have for Roger, I won't do anything.
she
But
raises.
my hand might accidentally slip. And
She
his assassin's blade like just barely grazes her cheek. Oops.
she takes a look at you. And goes like, "You brute."
Now here's the real question: are we letting her leave with them, or are we having her tell them to go and taking her with us?
As far as I'm concerned, I don't care where she goes. And I know she's your mom, but she has been more of a hindrance than a help.
Well, I know that much.
But then again, she might squeal and tell them that we're here.
I mean, given the fact that most people seem to think she's a little bit off a rocker.
Hmm. So, Lady Cunningham, what do you want to do?
He looks at all you guys like, you expect me to give an honest answer after threatening me?
You've been threatening
It'd be the
Roger
first
this
honest thing
entire
you do all
time.
day.
I am simply trying to get my son to see reason and come home.
You also
You
tried to poison him.
And me.
She looks at you and
Wait,
goes like, well, I didn't know that you were in disguise, now did I?
that doesn't matter.
you shouldn't be trying to
Again,
poison people anyway.
one, who
She
we
looks
were
at you.
doesn't matter. You're supposedly a follower of Ilmater. That is not an action of Ilmater. You
She,
preach about following him, but you don't even know how to actually follow through on his tenets.
she looks at you and goes like, oh, what do you know? You worship a worm of all things.
Kana's gonna slap her.
Bahamut is Bahamut
Oh,
is an
shit.
ally.
Wait,
Bahamut
what?
is
Uh,
an ally and friend, and you are an idiot.
Kanan, did you backhand or main slap?
Backhand.
She actually roll for roll for unarmed strike.
Oh no.
Non lethal. Hold on. There you go.
Knock that bitch out.
No, it's non lethal. Non lethal.
I just want to talk to her.
I
I
just
just
wanted
want to
to
talk to
talk
her.
to her. I just want. What's her AC?
Yeah, yeah. Well, she's a normal ass human being, so she only has like 10 AC. Okay, she, talking like she's wearing armor and shit. Yeah, you know, you hit her like straight across the face, enough to leave a mark. And she goes like, "How dare you!" And she swings to slap you back.
Slappy, don't slap me. La 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 la.
Shut up.
Roger is gonna do something.
Oh no.
I don't like
Well, what
that.
is Roger going to do?
Oh, she swings to slap Kanan back, right?
Yep.
Roger's gonna get in the way.
Well, she misses first of all, and but she's gonna end up slapping Roger instead. Can you for once stop being insufferable?
No.
I think you should be saying that about yourself, miss.
Has your sister not told you of the ordeal? Hmm? Your father is on his deathbed.
That's what everybody keeps telling me. Everybody keeps telling me that Pa is on his deathbed. Everybody keeps telling me that I need to get out of here and go back home. And here's the thing. I understand that. And trust me, I would love to be there with Pa right now. But I have responsibilities here. Also, if I wanted to leave, I couldn't. And I know that you think that Strahd's giving you free passage and you can come and go or whatever. No, no, that ain't how he works. We're toys. You understand that? He wouldn't let us leave. Not even if he promised you that he was going to let me leave, he wouldn't let me leave.
You would dare question the honor of the man that's bankrolling your father's treatment?
He's a vampire.
You would.
You
He's a
mean the
literal
vampire?
vampire.
He
And I'm
looks
sorry, he's bankrolling Father's treatment. How do you know that he's even treating Pa?
the
How do you
fact
know
that your
he's not making him worse?
the fact that your father is still breathing says a lot, considering how heavy it was for him.
That
You
When you
weren't.
doesn't
last
say
checked
a
on
lot.
him.
You know your father.
When's the
He
last
hid
time
it
you saw him?
since the first day I left to find you and your sister, since she failed to bring you back in a timely manner.
And how long ago was that?
Quite a while, thanks to you.
So you don't know if he's alive or dead.
You don't know how he is right now.
Says that, well, the quicker we can get out of here and you cooperate, the sooner we can go see it for ourselves.
Oh, 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 Wander, I just thought of something. I want to send it to you.
Oh no.
Hold on. I just thought of something.
Okay. Okay.
Sure is typing a lot.
That's oh that's that's just fucked.
Mm,
Yep.
chef
Yep.
kiss.
You can go ahead if you want to do that.
Okay, well, Roger is going to look over at Kanan and be like, Kanan, you still got that fancy ball.
The ball. I think
Want to let you
so.
see people, right?
Oh, yeah, I do. He's gonna
Can I
toss
borrow
it.
it for a minute?
He's gonna toss it to Roger.
Okay, so Roger's going to take it and he is going to hold it out to his mother. And he's going to be like,
Good.
this shows you loved ones that aren't near you. So you can check on Pa.
She looks at you and goes like, "What is this? Some kind of trinket you found in a magic store?"
It's magic.
She warily takes it from your hand.
Now, can we see what she sees in the ball too, or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
She looks into it, and what shows up is not the sight of Honor Cunningham, but rather a unfamiliar sight to most.
What was that
Oh
gas?
no. Oh
Because
no.
I think Rattles is figuring out what she's seeing.
Oh no.
But instead, they see someone that looks a whole lot like Roger, with a much scruffier beard and countenance, similar to Asmodeus as well. But this particular tiefling seems to be having a go at some ladies inside of a port town somewhere in the west.
Oh, she's thinking of trouble.
Roger.
And the minute she sees that, she's just shoves the orb back at Roger. This confounded thing doesn't even work properly. That wasn't your father.
Roger's just like, yeah, it was. And he's gonna look into the orb, thinking about honor.
You do see your father, and it seems like he's in hospice care right now, being kept stable with some medicine and healers looking over him. But you do see unfamiliar subjects in the room as well, keeping watch over him. Vampiric looking subjects.
Great, great.
Serafina just goes, "What was that before?"
Well, that, my dear Seraphina, would be my mother still holding a torch for that idiot.
So he's still alive.
I guess so.
You guys see Roger's whole body just immolate on fire from
Huh?
Seraphina's influence as his hair
Oh.
becomes like wisps of flame and orange. As your mother just stands back, goes like, "What the fuck?"
Uh. Roger.
Seraphina's mad. It's okay.
You hear Seraphina says like, "I thank the gods that this final gift to me is given." that fucker is still alive. Now
Roger's
I
gonna.
now I really can't die here.
Oh, trust me, my aunt would be very much in agreement with you, Serafina. She has a bone to pick with him too.
You see, your mother Emma just goes like, "Well, are you satisfied now?"
Well, I'm glad to know Pa's being taken care of. And he's gonna pass the orb over to Kanan and be like, "You might want to let Faye look into that sometime." And he's just gonna look back at her, just be like, "But you understand the kind of people whose care you're entrusting Pa with, right?
I
You
understand
understand that?
plenty, but
Okay, tell me what you understand."
I understand that he is a dangerous man, but he is also one of the few that was able to give us this generous gift.
A,
At what cost?
a dangerous man. Ma, do you know what he is?
He's a vampire. I'm not an idiot, Roger.
So you have vampires watching after Pa. Now tell me, did he get sick and then he showed up, or did you seek this man out?
I sought him out.
You sought him out. So Pa gets sick from something. Do you know what it is?
He says it's a congenital disease he was born with. He was suffering from it even whilst we were seeing each other, but your father insisted not to show what he was going through in front of you.
Roger looks very suspect. Can you do an insight check on that?
Yes. Go ahead.
Nice.
You don't sense your mother is lying, at least on the aspect of your father having had this condition since birth, and that he very much so didn't like to worry his children over his own condition and worried more about you two being able to live your lives.
Okay, so Pa's had something for a while, but it got worse.
Much worse. Stress
Okay,
and our current poverty stricken state.
all right.
Your father never did learn when to stop giving out those free handouts.
Ma, you're a philanthropist. It's literally the job.
And he says, not when it gives us so much of a deficit, son. And your father, bless his heart, was always too kind for his own good. So it's up to me to make sure the family name is kept up and remaining.
Because then Grandma and Grandpa come after you, right?
Yes.
Well,
And
look,
besides, hmm
it is suspicious to me what is happening. I'm not saying that you necessarily have done anything to Pa. I'm saying that the circumstances surrounding Pa suddenly needing to be put into care is suspicious, especially given the situation with where I'm at, what we're dealing with, and everything else going on. And the fact that we already know that Strahd's been targeting our families.
in this case, son, he's keeping your father stable. Why question this? Do you not want to see your father well?
I question it because I've seen this man melt people down into nothing but magic. I have seen people be turned into nothingness. I have seen people be merged into another person or into things that you cannot even begin to fathom. That we have had to kill. We have had to save people from being turned into monstrosities, from being used. And I don't think Pa would be comfortable if what's keeping him alive is somebody that was reduced to nothing against their will.
Like many things in his business ventures and how we've been able to keep ourselves up, your father doesn't need to know everything.
Ah, that's it then. So Pa doesn't know about the worst of it then. But you do? Is that what I'm
Yes,
getting?
because that is how it should be.
No, that isn't how it should be. Not in the damn slightest.
It comes down to this, Roger. Either you love your family enough to come back with us and stop this foolishness, because Lord
No.
Strahd is offering us a free pass to get out of here if
It's-
you
oh,
only come with us.
you think that. You think that. You think that's the case. That ain't the case. He's offered other people ways out. He's offered other people things that they can get. And guess what? Just now, we got the proof that that can end up with you getting killed. We know this because somebody we know was supposed to be sent to some place, and we just now found out that that place is apparently where some people are getting consumed and changed.
That means nothing to
Yes, it
us,
does.
Roger, because it doesn't. What Strahd does with these people is of his own business. As long as he doesn't touch our family,
What would
it's fine.
Ilmater say about that?
And
What would the temple say about that?
she
What would
ref-
any cleric that you ever dragged my ass to say about that?
I said, "Oh, don't you dare talk to me about that stuff. The stuff
Oh,
that
I
you
will.
abandoned."
I will. I will talk about it. Because you raised me hoping to God that I would not have to deal with you or the family because of the way that you were. And every day I was being taught that suffering was a good thing. That suffering was something honorable. That's what Ilmater does. He takes on the suffering of others. And then at the end of it, you don't want to suffer whatsoever for others. You want to keep the family safe. You want to keep your ass safe. You don't care about me or Faye, not like that. You don't care about other people, not like that. Not if you're going to say they can just be turned into whatever and you don't care. That's not caring about people.
Why do you honestly worship at the feet of strangers so much? Even Ilmater's teachings have limits on that, my son.
Then you are a false believer.
Faye, you either come with me now or suffer the consequences along with your brother for whatever foolishness he comes up with. As you collude around with dragonborns and orcs.
Ma, you literally married a tiefling and you bedded a second one.
Oh, she's no
She,
better than anybody else.
Why the hell are you going after everybody else?
I believe
uh,
it's a little something called projection.
Faye, Mom,
Hey,
what, say I didn't bring Roger back. What would you have done? Well, for lack of a better word, spend the appropriate amount of time grieving for my son and then just move on with business. As children, you have the benefit of saying that you know better. because you weren't there to be where we adults were. It took a lot of work to bring this family name up to where it is, Roger and Faye. Sometimes we did things that were unpleasant, but we became the philanthropists we are because we spoke to the right people and paid the right hands.
Philanthropy is about doing good for people for the love of people. That is literally what it means.
No, you sound like just like his father.
That's
Well,
No,
the
because
reality
father's
of things.
always been better than you, and
How
you hate
dare
it.
you? How dare
You
you?
hate it. You hate it. You hate it that he is every bit of what you wish you could be.
She raises a hand to strike
Do it.
you.
Do it.
She brings her hand down to slap you, but Faye stops her. I think you should go, Mom. Come talk to me if you need to stay somewhere, but you're not hurting my little brother. She tears her hand away and just says, "Congratulations, Roger. You successfully ruined your sister."
Ma, if you ever need a safe place to stay, we'll take you in.
It is not me you should take pity on, son, but the full breadth of what Lord Strahd might do to you once he learns of your defiance. You may hate your mother now, but at least I'm smart enough to be on the winning side, my children.
Pfft.
see,
What?
that's the problem, Miss Cunningham. With Ilmater's beliefs, it is not doing what is right, even if it is causing, even if it means suffering.
And may the suffering you are about to endure give you the edification your life requires, then. Since, like my son, you so readily leap into it. She walks
Same to
out.
you.
She walks out and just says, "Let's go." To the mercenaries she hired. Faye looks like she is at a loss, but she pulls herself together and says, "You're right."
And Roger's just gonna hug her.
What was that for?
You didn't have to do that.
No, Mom likes to yell at you a lot, and I knew she would try to get physical with it.
Come here. I want to show you something. And he's gonna take her over to Kaden to show her the bowl. The bowl.
The ball. She looks at Kanan with curiosity.
You'll handle the ball.
She takes a look at the orb, sees her father, starts to tear up a bit, and she wipes her eyes and tears and says, "He's alright. He's okay."
I don't think that Kanan is gonna fault us for wanting to check on occasion. I know
It's
he's
o
using it to check on his daughter.
No, it's fine. She looks at Kanan. I hope I hope your daughter is doing okay too.
It's hard to say.
If they've kept my father alive, then they'll keep her alive too.
Hmm.
So there's at least that.
You want the real kicker?
What?
When Ma looked in it, she saw trouble.
That can't be right.
She did. Trust me, Seraphina won't shut up about it.
I hate that I know you're not lying.
I mean, you could also ask, the second sister I'm dealing with. He's just gonna tap his head.
Seraphina goes like, "Oh, I can't wait to set that man on fire.
I
Probably
don't
his
want
So,
to
dick
set the
first."
world
are
on.
we gonna get out of here?
Yeah, we need to get out of here.
Should we be disguised as far as being let out since there's a
Cannon gives no
receptionist up
fucks.
front?
Janie just left.
The
I
guard's
think
just
we'll
like,
just
"Whoa,
leave.
hey now."
Heathcliff!
Heathcliff comes and he says that these people are of no concern. They are prisoners to be released after the quarantine is over. And Heathcliff is going to roll for persuasion.
Can I give Heathcliff a bardic inspiration?
You're giving it to a fucking. He almost got
You don't
20.
even need it!
All right, but I'm going to roll the bardic inspiration anyway. D12, right?
Yeah, it's a D12.
Jesus Christ, Heathcliff.
Yeah, so, Paul's taking Heathcliff home,
But the spell only lasts 24 hours.
and then you can convince him after.
Just kidnapping this man.
17.
He looks at the rest, and then the rest look at him, and he's like, all right, then, just sign your name on the itinerary.
Cannon's just gonna leave.
Hey, do you hear me? Hey.
He doesn't know how to write.
Ugh. Then you write his name for him, then.
Sure. Paul's gonna write down Tiamat.
They don't even check the name, and they're just like, all right.
Roger's not even going to write down a name per se. He's going to scribble something incoherent. Doctor style sign.
Nice.
Paul just signs with a
Definition
heart.
thing.
Did you say Paul just signs with a heart?
Yep.
You see Faye just goes like, I think Mom kind of abandoned him, by the way.
Yeah, noticed. She's got a
Jen,
habit of doing that.
she seems to do that a lot whenever there's someone who's no longer of use to her.
So what do we do?
About what specifically?
About Vedas?
Well, we do know a
Well-
druid. She may be able to help him heal his mind. She works with Solus. Maybe she can help him with his own mind.
She says, well, if that's what you guys want.
I
You see,
mean,
you see Vedas grabbing your hand, Roger.
oh. Roger looks at him.
And he looks at you, and I'm gonna ask here: did Vedas ever have a cute nickname for him?
Oh no. Oh no.
Pickle butt.
I know Rogers was
What'd you say,
golden boy
Mel?
for him, if I
Yeah,
recall.
yeah. But say Roger's one for him was Golden Boy, but I don't know if he ever actually had one for Roger.
Oh, okay. And what did
Pickle
you say,
butt.
Mel? Sorry, pickle no. He looks at you and says, "Starling."
Oh, it's so mean. Roger is gonna freeze and look at him.
Is that you?
Bradley,
Starling.
you know who you're talking to, right?
Yeah. Right, Starling?
Roger.
I think I messed up again.
That's all right.
Are you available tonight?
No, I'm spoken for, unfortunately. But
Mm,
let's get you somewhere safe, okay?
okay. Ismark just puts his hands on his hips like, Bella seems like a little kid now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got the shit under the stick too, as far as family goes.
Morton just goes like, let's get the hell out of here.
Agreed.
I was just gonna grab Ismark and just have him on his back again.
Ismark just says like, still embarrassing, but still grateful.
We ought to see if Magda can get him set up with a leg.
Or if there's a strong enough druid or some other caster might be able to cast regenerate.
True.
As you guys are leaving, you guys get a call on your messaging stone from Kanan first.
Okay. You'll answer it?
You answer it, and you hear the voice of your sister. Brother,
Oh, hey, Sidna.
busy time?
No.
Um, I I need advice.
Sure.
Uh, can Roger come too?
Uh oh.
Um,
Uh oh.
he's gonna look confused, and then he's gonna motion Roger over to this little corner
Rogers
right here.
going to gently leave Lauren with Paul and just sort of pat his hand and head over.
Paul just and Vedas is awkwardly looking at each other.
All right, he's here.
Paul's just gonna put a wing around him and be like, "Think of me as a guardian angel."
Hey, brother.
All right, he's here. What's wrong?
So,
We're here.
you guys would know most about this, and I trust you both. Not that I don't trust anyone else, but I'm sorry. I'm just really panicked right now.
What's
All right,
wrong?
what's going on?
He's carrying.
See,
Either that or she killed this motherfucker by mistake.
brother, when you were with Odalia,
G-
um,
Sidna, what's wrong? I'm not gonna get angry.
I, I,
Sedna,
I think I might be pregnant.
You think you got an egg?
I don't know. It's all happening so fast.
Okay. Why do you think that?
Ar- Arnold said there's a strong possibility I might be. Uh, I,
Okay.
brother, I'm scared.
Kanan is going to take a deep breath. It's nothing to be scared about. It is a very, very natural thing.
But I'm not ready for that yet. I don't know.
Calm, calm down.
The morning sickness has already got her.
It's going to be okay. Who knows? It might be a false positive.
Is that what it's called?
That can happen sometimes, yeah.
Yes.
It's just I don't know how this could happen. I followed Roger's books. I was so careful.
Did you have unprotected sex?
No,
So you followed the books I gave you.
yes,
Okay, did you use? He's just gonna say, did you use sheepskins?
Yes.
Those hardly do
Did
shit.
no? They, if you got the right ones, are fine. But no, was did Orin handle them?
Yeah.
Roger sees Kanan's eyes like shrink.
Okay, so we don't know for sure. First of all, I'm just gonna say that. But given
Yeah.
we do know that he has other motives, it is a possibility he could have done something to him, because that is something I have heard of people doing before.
You think he would sabotage them?
Some people have done it before.
I don't know what to do. Should I tell him?
No, don't tell him yet. Don't tell him anything until we know for sure.
She starts sobbing.
I'm gonna go back to the manor.
Yeah, go ahead and head back.
Yeah. He's gonna leave in a hurry.
The rest of the party returns to the occasions as Faye stretches her arms and says, well, considering that they put this festival on hold only for the interrogation and we kind of took care of that, I can assume we can get back to business.
Well, we probably should at least get. And he's gonna sort of gesture, Lauren, him somewhere safe.
Can't we just put him on Canaan since he's headed back there anyway?
No.
I mean, if we did, we'd need somebody who could take him once he's there, because Kane's gonna have his hands full.
Jesus.
He'll
Fine.
freak out if he sees Kanan again.
Never mind,
Mort-
you're correct.
Morton, you mind taking him? Is I say, oh, absolutely, Miss Faye, and I must say your hair looks quite lovely today. Thank you, Gramps. I mean, c- m- sorry, just Morton's like, it's quite all right. We do look alike in some ways, I suppose.
Racist.
Oof.
And all right, come on, good sir. You see, as they leave, your sister just has a horrified sigh that exudes from her mouth.
Roger just pats her arm.
Don't pity me. That was terrible, and you know it.
How do you think? He's just gonna look at her. How do you think I felt standing next to my husband? And
She,
Lauren called me pet names.
that was a pet name?
Yeah.
Well, look, maybe he remembers something, but I think he's kind of shrunk back to himself as a kid.
Yeah. I mean, he was asking if I was available tonight.
I mean, she, she looks over you. Maybe it'll fix him.
No,
Oh gods.
that
I
won't
don't
help.
mind.
What?
What?
What do you mean you don't mind?
I mean, if it would help him.
I really don't. Ismark just disappeared.
Oh, Ismark is like stepping outside.
I know. It was just like if it would help him, and then poof, he's gone. I I don't know. I don't think
Okay,
that that's
looks
gonna be
like
the best way to help him.
Faye, listen, look, I don't know much about that freewheeling lifestyle of yours, not my kind of jam, but I do know that if that guy is this hung up over just being with a man, you know how fucked up those Vedases are.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe he needs to be with someone that can make him feel comfortable about that.
Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, do you want to leave him with mom instead?
No, I don't want to leave him with mom.
No.
I'm saying, like, I don't. I want to
Look, you
talk to
don't
him.
look, you don't have to bed him. Just I don't know, take it slow with him.
Roger's just gonna look at her and it's like, "Do you understand what he's asking when he's asked if I'm available tonight?"
Do you know if that's what he means? Maybe he's reaching for something, just words he remembers in his past.
That's how we met.
Well, then just consider her like a run back. Just run it through with him again, but this way, the way you want.
Well, that's not what I'm getting at. What I'm getting at is it depends on what he's expecting from that sort of thing. At any rate,
She looks at
let's.
him and goes like, "There's only one way to find out."
I'll talk to him.
And besides, if he tries touching you, then just have him punch him. And she points to Falmouth.
Are you doing okay?
As well as a recently disowned girl trying to run a dysfunctional winemaking team can do.
Think of it as recently freed. That helps a bit.
Sure. Recently freed of hair, too.
That you don't have to listen to her anymore. Isn't that kind of nice? Not hearing that constantly.
Guess, but it's still hard not to flinch whenever she raises her hand, to be honest. That kind of stuff doesn't just leave overnight.
Oh, I know. Trust me, I know.
But nevertheless, I'm here now. We're out of this mess, so we should probably get to preparing that disgusting lobster you had planned.
Yes.
Yep.
Roger's just like, thank God a distraction.
If it helps, Faye, consider us your found family.
Exactly.
She says, "Oh yes, now I can really just ham it up with the other girls at the clergy."
Well, if the clergy's any decent, they'd be able to tell you that it don't matter what anybody looks like.
Well, they never liked me anyway, so who cares what those bitches think?
Exactly.
Meanwhile, over in Canaan's direction, you head back to the homestead. Where is the first place you go?
Straight to Sedna.
You go there and you see Orin sitting next to her.
You out.
She's only troubled,
Out.
Sir Alacris. I'm only trying to comfort her.
Get out.
All right. You know where I'll be, Sedna. And he kisses her hand and he leaves.
He stares at him while he leaves, and he's gonna shut the door behind him. And he's
Sedna just immediately runs to you and just almost tackles you with a hug.
oh, he's going to hug her, and he's gonna pat her back.
I'm so stupid. I should have listened to you.
It's okay. It's okay. Let's not rule that just yet. It could be something completely different.
Just God, why do they never write this part in the fairy tales?
Well, the fairy tales are fictional, Sedna. That's why they're fairy tales.
Out of character, if she read the original Sleeping Beauty, she'd know about that.
She looks at Kana and just goes like, "Ugh. How did you handle these kinds of news when you got it?"
Enthusiasm, actually, because I was looking forward to be a parent, and I was mentally ready to become one.
Of course you did it. I mean, you don't have an egg coming out of you. And she says, and
What?
she just looks at him and goes like, I'm sorry. I'm out of sorts. I don't know."
What I mean is, this is going to be okay. It it might be a false positive. It might not. If it isn't, then I will be next to you, and I will help you as much as I can. So don't fret. The first thing we're gonna do is, oh shit. Do you want to tell mom?
Oh, I don't want to tell mom.
Okay. Yep. I got.
She'll be ecstatic about this. You kidding me?
Hmm.
I don't need that extra pressure, brother.
Well, you're gonna have to see Arnaud. Uh, they're our resident doctors, so to speak,
I did.
on a regular, well, not
They
daily, but
promised to keep this a secret.
mm, they're 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 pretty good people. So we're gonna have to have you regularly checked up, and if your belly starts to go, then
Oh
that's
gods.
a clear indication that you are pregnant. But don't worry, we're gonna be okay. Like you're not gonna be alone in this. Like you'll have me, and you'll have Odalia. You'll have my friends. Like you're not gonna be alone in this. And if push comes to shove, uh, I'll look after the kid until you're ready.
She just hugs you again.
Right, no more crying, okay? You're gonna be
Okay.
fine. What
Thank you,
the?
Kanan.
Mm. He nods and pats her on the back.
By the way, while we're doing this, Paul and Falmouth, you should have your skill points now.
Yep, I add in Ice Heart.
I already
Nice.
spent it.
Okay. As you exit the room, Kanan, you see the visage of Orin waiting on the wall outside.
Kanan is going to close the door to Sadness' room, and he's going to walk to Orin, like he's gonna approach him.
Is she all right?
Yes, she's fine.
That's good. She's been
Did
distant lately.
mm, did you do anything to her?
Of course not. How could you even accuse me of such a thing?
Very easily. I'll ask again. Did you do anything to her?
You know as well as I do, I made a soul contract with your friend Paul, promising that I would never harm her.
I don't think
And
he actually
besides,
knows that.
Is he lying?
he's not.
Mm.
And besides, you know as well as I do that Lady Tiamat would have my head if I were able to do something to her.
Mm. He's gonna think about what he's going to say next. If I find out that you did do something to her, dear Orin, my mom's not gonna get to you first.
He smiles and goes like, "How frightening." I'll keep that in mind. But, half brother, I would remind you that we are of the same blood. I want to protect her as much as you do.
Do you? So I won't
Perhaps even
find
more.
anything unscrupulous in her room, nothing that I could suspect you had something to do with it.
Well, please, whatever it is you're accusing me of, go right ahead.
Mm.
I have nothing to hide.
You think you're a smart piece of shit, but you're going to slip up. And when you do, it's going to be on my blade. And
He,
he takes out his
mhm.
sword and puts it against his cheek. For the next 2 weeks, I want you to stay away from her.
That's a very specific amount of time. Any particular reason?
I just want you to stay away from her and give her some space.
Very well. Are giving gifts still allowed since she was feeling pretty depressed?
Yes, so leave her alone. Don't smother her. Don't give her anything. Don't talk to her. Don't try to eat with her. Don't try to sleep with her.
Well, half brother, I wouldn't want to do anything you don't want to do. And you see he trails his tongue across the blade on his cheek.
And he's gonna grab him by the horns and just yank it backwards. Get out of here.
He's just looks at it and goes like, you probably want to pull harder if you want me to feel it next time.
I'm not afraid to kill my kin.
Of course. And neither was the great Alucris. I have great expectations of you, half brother. I hope you don't disappoint me.
And I have none for you.
Then that'll make things all the easier for the two of us, I think.
Now leave.
Very well.
Excuse me.
And he starts to leave, and he turns back and says, "Oh, and if she needs any help with her sore back, let me know."
Leave.
And he smirks as he leaves.
He will relish the day he gets to kill him.
It's that scene in Looney Tunes where the bull is like sharpening his horns
Yep.
on the grinder wheel.
Did you see the thing I sent you?
Oh, let me see. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's a cool figurine.
Yep.
You gonna get it?
Probably not. I don't know. It's something more Sean's
Well,
thing, but
well, slip it by your husband, and I'm sure he'll get the hint.
well,
But yes, I think that's where we're gonna stop for today. Thank you for joining us, gang. I hope it was
when
fun.
are we
Uh,
actually gonna do the food tasting contest?
rare, literally next session. That's
Okay.
why I'm about to get to the home. That's why I'm about to get to the homework.
What?
Everybody squints loudly at that. Like,
Okay, I'm gone. Bye.
Now, no, not yet. So, each of you prepared a dish for the food. So I'm gonna need some descriptions.
Ugh.
And also, if you can provide it, an artistic reference. Doesn't need to be hand drawn if you don't want to, but probably just a good placeholder if you can't draw or don't want to. So, Kanan, as you remember, it was the dumpling roulette for you, and also the lamb meat. I'm I'm blanking out. Oh my god.
Me.
Uh,
Beef
Um,
Wellington?
the fucking
Lamb
Chef Ramsay
Wellington.
dish. Yeah, yeah, the lamb Wellington. With
It's
of
beef and
course,
lamb. Like it's two separate Wellingtons.
Mm.
yes, and of course the drink your mother wants to taste, which is Barovia's Hope.
Hmm.
And Roger, you are of course responsible for putting together the cursed formation of the food that is to be presented.
Hmm.
yes,
So yeah, same thing
I,
there.
I have I have been drawing it. Like
Yeah,
I have actually been updating it to make it look more like what it's supposed to look like.
great.
Oh no.
Can't wait to see it.
I also tried to do an I also tried to do an AI render, which I will put in
Oh God.
momentarily.
And Falmouth, for yours, it is the ice cream that was made by you and Era. So same thing there. Description or placeholder art, either way works. And
Thankfully, there was something that we and Rattles had already gone over, so I have
yep.
something for that already.
And Paul, since you are the main numero uno chef, you're going to be responsible for telling me, describing me the layout of the food, of how it is presented per course to the people that are involved in this meal, meaning Despater, Tiamat,
So
and
I get to set up the diorama.
yeah, and Asmodeus, and also Strahd.
Cool.
So if you guys can get this to me by next session, that would be great.
Allow me
Uh,
to
Yeah.
present what it really tried hard on with my
Oh no.
sketch and description.
oh my
I
god!
Oh
love
god.
it. I love it.
I mean the double eggs look pretty good too. Not gonna
I,
lie.
I am I am I am making an updated drawing, and I
Yep.
actually am going to run it through again to be like, okay, try it
So
with this framework.
so is the deviled eggs an intentional pun because of the whole Asmodeus thing?
The devil eggs was because Kaden suggested it,
Googly
but you know
eyes.
what? I like that.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah, it
good.
works. It works.
My god.
Okay. So
It's
unfortunately, I am not
awful.
going to be available on the 7th. I got a family thing to do.
Yep.
Because Chinese New Year's. Uh,
And I don't think Valentine's Day is gonna work because of obvious reasons for
yeah,
Screams into the. I mean, if they put me over there, they haven't been put me over in fucking floral.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
but
Saturday is Valentine's
Yeah,
Day.
I know, I know.
I know, but even besides that, there's one Sean, you
Yeah.
two.
So how about the 21st, gang?
So wait, if you're
Sure.
doing family thing on the 7th, will you not be available on the 8th?
I thought we were doing yours on the 8th.
I was just
That's
asking
your
since
point.
you're doing the family thing.
I mean, we can do the
Yeah.
8th, but is yours on the 8th or?
No, no, you're
I was
not
just making sure
listening.
you're
Never
going to be
mind.
available for hers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. No, the 7th I won't be available because it's specifically that
Okay.
day, but the 8th I will be available.
Okay.
You're like, I was kind of hoping you'd say no.
No, I'm just nothing.
Okay. How's February 21st then, peoples?
That works. We'll suffer.
That works.
For me.
Okay.
We've
I
got
mean,
rope
at least,
layers.
at least that'll give us plenty of time to set up like the formation of the meal.
Yeah, plus I'm actually off from school that week, so it works for me
Oh,
just fine.
sweet. Nice.
Yep, February recess.
All right. All right. There. We good, everyone? Any questions? Anything left?
Nope.
Okay. Oh, and Rattles, let me know if you need my help in editing any of that cinematic cut-in stuff.
Oh my god, I'll have 3 weeks to work on that. Fuck yes.
Yeah. All right. So I will see you guys on the 21st. Have a good rest of your night, gang.
Yeah.
Good night.